Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, what we are doing right now, we are going to be reacting to the, I think, the greatest YouTube video of all time. Perhaps, I don't know, at the very least, the greatest Minecraft video of all time. Alright? Now, this is 2.5 hours, okay? So if you have a short attention span,
history. I scattered one,
and you can't possibly handle this level of reaction. 1,000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor. Now, this is something that has been done by many a YouTuber, many a Minecrafter, and I will tell you right now, I have watched this entire video through. Fucking love it. I love it. It's the best YouTube video that perhaps has graced the internet. Again, I know a lot of you will be like, me, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. My attention span is so bad, I could possibly do it. That's a lot of you guys, alright? And then the other half, you guys might be saying, oh, I have jobs. Oh, I have a job. Oh, I have a job. I have to get up early in the morning tomorrow. It's Sunday. It's Sunday, tomorrow is Monday. I have a job. And to that, I say, Squash, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, I'm doing a whole monologue about the fucking 1,000 civilizations. What are you doing? What is this you're doing? That makes no sense. What is... Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Alright. So basically, he is inside of... I'm sorry. Excuse me. He is inside of a cardboard box that is inside of another cardboard box. But for those of you who are not employed, for those of you who are not employed, I implore you to watch this video. Because I say, right now, this is the great... Squash, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry. Because I implore you, the great... I'm sorry. Okay, excuse me. For those of you who are not employed, I implore you to watch the rest of this video along with me. I am not employed. You who are watching this video right now, you are not employed. Okay? You aren't. Unless you're leaving within the next, I don't know, hour or so. Thankfully, I'm not employed. Well, perfect! Perfect! You are a perfect candidate for this video, the greatest YouTube. I unplugged it, and I unplugged it. Can people hear me still? I believe I unplugged my microphone. And I'm only doing this monologue because I want to see if am I good? Are we all right? Are we fine? Is this all right? Are we okay? Anyways, all right. So we're watching this. Let's go ahead.
1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Queso.
You remain dead forever.
Queso. Come on, guys.
You remain dead forever.
Queso would be like...
Now each player had forever.
Queso. This video is going to take forever. I'm sorry.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Starve for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
All right, so let me... I'm second channel editor. I don't think this part is going to be in the video. I am watching this all the way through. Again, I have seen this video already. I fucking love this video. It makes me... I don't know how to say it makes me want to jack off without saying it makes me want to jack off. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it is so poetic. So this is about the reaction I expected from saying that. And I'm sorry. Alright, whatever.
At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got.
And what's crazy, and also, if you don't want to watch me provide unnecessary commentary, you can just watch this video for yourself.
Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video.
God damn, this video is so good. Fuck.
I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server and of course subscribe.
I applied. There's a new video coming out. All right. He put it on his second channel. I applied. All right. Granted, it will probably not come out, you know, until 3 years from now. So, I mean, I believe this video is like 2 or 3 years old because of the, you know, the Barbenheimer references. You'll see.
Subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day one, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
I wonder if Fluxion will be an important character later. I'm sorry.
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2.
It's like Minecraft Mr. Beast. Okay, so I promise I'm not going to stop the video this much. However, so this guy has some relation to Mr. Beast. I don't know what the connection is, but if you go on his channel, like all of his early stuff is like, you know, trying to get on a Mr. Beast video. Mr. Beast did this challenge and I was in the challenge or whatever. So blah 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 blah, blah. Okay, so somehow Mr. Beast and Ish, who is the like creator of this video, are connected. Okay, and Mr. Beast, years previous, has made videos with almost this exact same title. I went down a huge rabbit hole earlier. Earlier meaning like, you know, a week and a half ago. Okay. So like, I don't know what exactly the connection is between this guy and Mr. Beast, but I know there is a connection that exists. Anyways.
Hey, I had made everyone explore their new homes.
What is this place?
for the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's
all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the
So, never mind.
people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was
This video is torture, I'm sorry. What does he do, Chungus? Listen to me. What does he do, Chungus? I don't know if this is what the kids call rage bait or whatever, but I am telling you, this Minecraft video that we're 2 minutes into, of which lasts 2 hours and 34 minutes. This is the greatest YouTube video I've seen at the very least this year. Perhaps even in this last decade. Holy fucking balls, I love this video. Can we watch it in 2 times speed? See, you just... You brain rotted fuck! You brain rotted fuck. I want you to listen to me right now. Are you looking? Are you looking at my mustache? Okay? Are you looking at my fucking mustache? Look at my mustache. Okay. Now that I've got your attention. Okay? I was once like you. Alright? I watched this video. Okay? Like when it first came out, I watched it. And I was like, I don't like this guy's voice. Seems a bit fabricated to me. Seems a bit bullshitty to me. Seems a bit cringe to me. And then, literally a week ago, 1 week ago, I watched this video. I was like, I'll give it a chance. A lot of people are talking about it. And I ate my own shit. I ate my own shit because this video is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And if you even were to dig a bit deeper than the surface, you would know that he plans nothing. He plans fucking nothing. This is all a natural conglomeration of human interaction. Do you understand why this video is so fucking good? What does he do, Chungus? That's actually a fucking hilarious name, by the way. That reminds me of the podcast episode, and it really makes me laugh. That's a fucking hilarious name. However, this video is really good. It's a great video, you fucking asshole.
empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at
I promise you guys, it starts as like, just like one of these like, whoa, can you guys believe it? Holy shit, this island is so crazy. And then this other island has a bunch of diamonds, but like, it gets so much more intense.
any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the...
Play the video. Okay, all right. So, I understand the irony in pausing the video to respond to your message saying play the video. However, I promise right now, moving forward, I will not pause the video. If I pause the video, I will do 10 push-ups. Unless it's necessary to pause the video. There we go.
island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed
Carla
to
Fed,
find a tree.
11
Tell me
months,
where the
Civil
trees are,
Navy,
bro.
Wood is an
16 months,
essential
Lab
material,
Ed,
and without it,
15,
you really can't do anything.
or the 5 months.
Now, luckily for Island 1, there was
My
one
weather, I think it
tree
was
on
4
the
months.
island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get
Wood Daddy! Sorry.
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees,
That was not an unnecessary stop. This is in fact, okay. So this one deserves 10 push-ups. The previous one does not. So I will do 10 push-ups right now. This one deserves it. The explanation pause deserves it.
people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
All right, so we're gonna change the push-up rule. So I've actually never done a push-up with my broken elbow. So that was really bad. That super hurt, like really bad. So we're gonna change it to something else. We'll figure it out later. Ow. Wow. That was incredibly painful. All right.
By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Yes. Oh no. I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini.
I'm trying to
and he
hold
had
my
recruited
tongue,
about
dude.
20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret?
Netherite.
Some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone.
So I'm just for full transparency, I've seen this entire video before. I feel like that much was clear when I described earlier how incredible this video is. I can't do push-ups, dude. I just tried. I'm sorry.
Though, we're trying to keep
Yes, we know. I'm sorry.
it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I
Dude,
just want to
fuck
make a nice
Island 2
place
for
my
real.
people to live.
This
Fuck
player named
Island 2,
Comicast was the leader of
Comicast
about
rocks,
50 people
but
in a nation
fuck
she
Island
named
2.
the Cass Coalition.
For real.
And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys.
All right, this is I'm gonna butt in real quick, just to give you guys some context. Listen, I'm helping you guys out. All right, so you don't have to watch the behind the scenes on Ish 2 or what have you. So, a lot of these scenes were based off of real things that happened, and they just like dramatized them. And this is one of those, okay? And maybe this is taking away from the video. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this, but like you'll see later. But so much of it, like he just lets them like go wild. Like, he has very little interference in terms of how the story progresses. And it's fucking awesome. And a lot of the comments on this main video are like, this is staged. Ooh, I fucking suck. This shit is cringe. The narrator's voice sucks. Yeah, I mean, you can believe that if you would like. Maybe you hate his voice, and that's fine, and that's your opinion. However, the plot that is about to develop is more than Sebastian Sierra could ever write in a million lifetimes. Do you guys know the sort of paradox is like if you gave a bunch of monkeys a typewriter and you gave them an infinite amount of time, okay, they would write the works of Shakespeare. If you gave Sebastian Sierra an infinite amount of time and a typewriter, he or she or they, I don't fucking know, would never, ever be able to write something as fucking chef's kiss as this, regardless of the narrator's voice. Sebastian Sierra, you should be ashamed of yourself. Okay? So I like super thought the chat would be like, awesome, slam dunk, you're the best. But you guys are all like, please play the video. Whatever, all right. I thought that was really good. I thought that the monkey fucking Shakespeare thing was really good. Whatever, all right, that's fine. Whatever, fuck you guys. Watch the video.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to Sebastian, you live to see another day, okay? The Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
Pay attention to this, all right?
Nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization.
I mean, what the fuck, guys? For real. Like, you guys are supposed to rally behind me. Listen, aside from the video, you guys are supposed to rally behind me. What the fuck was that? Like, I thought I totally slam dunk on this Sebastian guy, and you guys, none of you came to my aid. None of you were like, awesome, that was sick. What the fuck was that? That was crazy. I mean, what in the world? I thought all of you would be like, whoa, you totally owned him. That was crazy. You know?
That was formed on day one when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one.
Just please pay attention. It doesn't matter what else.
A nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
This is the Commonwealth.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it...
Sebastian, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dude. Sebastian, stop gloating, dude. Alright, listen, this Sebastian guy, he's coming in here, he's gloating. I need you guys to reply to that chat. And I need you guys to be like, we hate you. Okay? Fuck. He's winning. He's winning. He's not even like... He's winning right now. Reply to the chat.
Game at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
I hope you guys caught that. I'm sorry
for the next day. Nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
I
don't
need
worry.
food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until... Oh my God.
They want Spoon dead so bad, dude. There's gonna be a recurring theme throughout the video.
He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Sebastian, stop fucking chatting right
survived
now.
an assassination attempt, which brought him
Sebastian,
exactly the
send one more
attention
chat.
he
I'm
needed
killing
to
you, dude.
cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named West Helm.
West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of West Helm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face.
I'm gonna fucking throw up. Sebastian said, "What did I do?" And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember. I'm going through the chat logs. I'm sorry for pausing. I can't remember what Sebastian did. I had to go. Oh yeah, he said the shit is cringe. The narrator's voice sucks. Okay, that's what it is. All right.
But now, he's dead!
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
Sebastian, keep your goddamn mouth shut. This video's awesome.
Nearly the Ballad of
Emperor Spood. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally
The
starting
Ballad
to develop
of Emperor
civilization, but not all
Spood.
of them were as motivated as West Helm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys
I mean, Nevermore. Whatever. I'm not gonna spoil
weren't
it.
wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find room.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I see a lot of chats asking how many times I've watched this. I've only seen the main video, like this video. We are only 10 minutes into. Thank God it's a 24-hour stream. I've only seen this main video once, okay? But I have seen interviews of the most prominent characters. I have seen behind the scenes from every channel of the most prominent characters. I have seen, you know, the guy that created the video, that edited it and posted it on his channel. I have watched his entire live stream, play-by-play, describing how he created the video. So I know a lot. about this. All right? I'm more qualified than butt fucking Ludwig, who watched this fucking shit and made so many dumb ass fucking points. I watched this video and I was like, dude, are you even like, you're not even a fan of this shit. You have no fucking idea what's going on. Anyways.
Troves of iron and diamonds, but instead they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality.
Sebastian, stop typing in this chat. I will kill you. All right? We're done. We're done. Fuck. All right, we're watching the video.
Between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environments of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the
Lego
mountain.
likes has a bounty on him, I bet.
On Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
God damn, I'm
but
good.
Then, during...
Alright, so just to clarify, so we have Lingolini, who is the leader of the Mafia on Island 1. We have Spood, who has started West Helm, okay? We have, on the other side, on Island 2, we have the fucking, god damn it, the 5 dudes that have made the society. I forget the name of the fucking thing. It becomes unimportant towards the end of the story, so that's why I forget it. And then we have the Cast Coalition. We have Tricolor.
Our interview.
Commonwealth, yes.
Oh, wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming out.
Oh, those are people from Infernace. They're our allies.
Oh, really?
Infernace is important.
Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernace, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernace.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cast Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Of who could it be?
Guys, I think we're under
Could
attack.
it be the Commonwealth, perhaps?
It looks like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
Fucking I know. I hate how much I know about this video.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade.
Do we have a fucking counter on how many times I paused the video? 24? Would this make 25? Yes. Okay. All right. I'll be more chill. I'm sorry.
I swear. I'm not here to invade you.
I'm gonna be 26. I'm gonna be honest. I think I already mentioned this, but this like reaction to this video is part of the reason why I chose to do a 24-hour stream tonight. Is I was like, who knows how fucking long this video is gonna be, you know? Just talk over the video. I don't like talking over people. I'm sorry. Luckily, we're 13 minutes into a 2.5-hour video.
Promise.
Fuck.
Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling
None
my
of
people
this
not
is
to worry.
important right now. I'll tell you guys this. Literally none of this is important.
Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbieland.
I wonder if Jofiel is important to the story. Perhaps.
And lastly, the
Yes,
southern island
Jofiel
was
is.
big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across.
Guys, I'm trying so hard not to pause and talk about what's happening, but I want to so bad. I just want you guys to know this. I want you guys to know how strong I'm being right now.
Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the...
Fuck, Flux. Okay, keep... Fuck. I'm sorry. Just pay attention to Flux being the second in command of Luminara under 3 Below Zero. Keep that in mind.
Migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live.
Fuck
and we
yeah,
intend
3
to
Below
use it
Zero.
for good. We are enlightened.
Yes, because
We
you're the...
are the light.
Yes, because you're a
We
luminous or
are
whatever.
Luminara.
Luminara. Fuck yeah.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw
So I kind of spoiled that.
themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it
Is
wasn't
because
by
it's
accident.
on the coast and they want to build a bridge.
After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can...
It's so hard for me to not laugh at chats that are good. I want to pause and react to it. I'm sorry.
Massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
Sorry.
But
Never mind.
it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us.
I forget how funny you guys are. I want to react to these chats, but I couldn't possibly stop it.
The goal of world peace.
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong.
I will say,
We
Flux
shouldn't be
sounds like
trying to
very
befriend
cringe when he
islands.
speaks,
The way
but
we're
he is a
going to
great
achieve world
villain.
peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them.
Oh,
when
fuck.
Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Whoa. Oi, bro, when all the tear comes and kills us all, we're gonna be sitting dark, aren't we?
Nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what.
Fuck, sounds like he plays Valorant. He does. He sound like every line from Flux is like, you know. I feel like he ends every sentence as if it would be like a mic drop. He'd be like, "Yeah." And then they're gonna kill us all. Or sorry. Oi, bruv, and then they're gonna kill us all.
What's going to happen next?
Day 3, people.
Back at Island 1, I was watching a small group of
The
pirates
much
who
more
call themselves
entertaining island, by the way.
Carasino, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
I
So
wonder
to be
if
clear,
that's
Lego had a bounty on his head, and
foreshadowing.
He was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this
He's
everything
gonna
you guys
bounty
got?
on his head when it happens. Fuck yeah. Kill Legolax. Kill him with hammers.
They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh! The Alcaracina pirates had killed Legolikes.
Also, Alcaracina means the pirates. So every time he says Alcaracina pirates, it means the pirates. I don't know if you guys know that, but he's literally saying the pirates.
But there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the...
Why do I only see ads of Hansum talking about quitting nicotine more than I see his actual clips? Because those are fabricated and pushed by the brand. They will artificially push the video out to every person. The first ad I did got 3 million views, and the second one I believe is 2 million. So, Jesus Baby Rockstar, I think I'm the one gifted.
Pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
When did you grow the stash? You need to shave. I will be shaving the mustache at the end of this 24-hour stream, by the way. To many people's dismay and to many people's, you know, overjoy or what have you.
Not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
Whoa! I'm fucking good as fuck, dude. I know everything.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a best friend.
Who do you like of the vid so far? I've already seen the whole thing, but up until this point, like if I were to rewind to when I first watched it, Emperor's Food rocks tits. I liked Saps as well. Those two.
Representative.
Then, basically...
also Cass. I like Cass. Those three.
On cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
So cool, dude. Ooh. Total peace. That's very sick.
We were
and
hoping
we'll
that
be
Board-ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in
essential
the
in
next
the
60 seconds, I'll
later
do
parts of
it.
the
What do I
video.
have to do? What do I have to do? We need the pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Which island do you like better? So far, up until this point, Island 1, way more personality. Island 2, here's the thing with Island 2, is like, they have everything they could ever want. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they start out all successful and what have you, but then eventually it just falls apart because they have everything. They've not gone through any sort of trials or tribulations, while Island 1 has. And anything that's thrown their way, you know, they can kind of pivot because they've suffered, right? And they're stronger because of that.
All right.
38 pauses. We are 21 minutes into the video.
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1.
Sebastian, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dude. Stop making fun of Ish. I'm killing you. I'm killing you, Sebastian. I want it to be known, Sebastian Sierra is an enemy of this channel.
Alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all
Lexi,
on board.
thank you for the one gifted.
First
Jesus
was the
Baby
Al-Qasina
Rockstar, thank you for the one gifted.
coincidentally happened to pass
Simple
it
Maddie,
behind the
thank you for the
meeting as it
1,000
was
bits.
happening.
Wow. Okay, wait. Have a good stream. I'm employed, so I gotta go the fuck to bed. Okay, where you're gonna miss... Okay.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me. Ooh,
Sorry.
mamma mia, it looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious
Who could it
group.
be?
Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict
soundtrack
government, but also
is
a large
so
amount
good,
of very skilled
Fuck.
fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of
Things are
turning
looking
their
up for
lives
Island
around
1,
completely.
people! Got a job interview tomorrow too. Well, that's great. I'm currently watching 1,000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor a Minecraft video that's 2.5 hours long. So that's great for you. This is what I'm doing right now. So I'm so happy for you. Oh fuck.
You're worried about traps.
A true one?
See, there were a few civilizations that didn't get them to collect. They're awaiting. As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See,
I will gift you... Fella, I will gift you to do anything else right now. I feel like you don't understand the... This is such a good fucking video. It's the best mind... Fuck you. Watch this shit.
There were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It's just ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Caste Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established...
Sorry. All right. My friend just sent me, you can just buy like a singular banana on DoorDash. It's like $1.50. Should I do that? Sorry. All right.
A democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry.
Pro gamer dude.
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands. What? No! Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still...
Guys, take notes for Fella. Are you fucking for real? From front to back, I could explain what happened in this video to you right now. Alright? Don't you fucking dare even act like I don't know what's happening right now. It's you who doesn't understand. It's you who has no fucking idea. Alright? I'll quiz you guys at the end. Okay?
Come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
Why are we watching? Then why are we watching? Because you guys haven't seen it? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. That, like, if I were to sit down and let's say I ate the best apple pie in the history of apple pie. Like an apple pie that made me cum in my pants. How selfish of me would it be to not share the recipe of the apple pie? To not share the good graces of this fucking apple pie. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's not the perfect analogy. That's actually a pretty bad analogy. However, I'm saying I love this video. It made me freak out, okay? Because it's so good. And you're sitting here and you're saying, why are we watching it? I don't understand. And you made me no. I have a job. I gotta get up in the morning. Ooh, I can't do but. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry you have work? Okay. Whatever.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Al.
I will say the viewing experience is probably worse because I'm pausing it all the time. Alright, starting right now. I will not pause anymore unless absolutely necessary. We are 49 pauses in. I promise.
And it was actually the only nation other
I think
than
I said that
Luminara
before,
directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the two border states.
Especially
so,
who?
Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara
But
bridge.
who's his second in command?
His second in command, Flux.
Flux!
Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure
This is
everyone
important,
unites
guys.
against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2,
That's literally what I said.
Invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Could that be foreshadowing, perhaps? Yes, it is. That would be foreshadowing, certainly.
We at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a
Alkaline Alk, a lot of you guys probably missed this. He's the fucking leader of, God damn it, that bullshit ass, like, tiny town. What is the name of Aperion? He's the Aperion leader. So they've had this meeting, of, like, all the, like, leaders of the lands, or what have you, and their second in commands. Alkaline Alk, Aperion is kind of bullshit. Kind of a shitty land on Island 2, but whatever.
defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving.
Saps is the mediator. I don't know if you guys caught that earlier, but he is like a neutral third party that's just living in the wilderness.
They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
And they send them aids.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board
That's a
with
great
that.
point, Cass. That's a good idea.
No, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
Or aren't they?
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this
Think of
naive.
100 bits, Chelsea.
There's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about
Who the
traps.
fuck is that guy? I don't remember that from
Island
when I watched
is
it.
united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, It'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead. Which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization.
Good point.
Either that or we...
Fella, I'm sorry, but I don't think the stash is the move. I'm sorry for pausing again, guys. I told you guys I wasn't going to pause. So I need you to look at this like clearly and say that you don't think the stash is the move. It looks so much worse in HD. It looks so much worse in HD. This is ridiculous. Look at it now and tell me you hate it. And you don't see a booger, all right? That is a deviated septum, and it is a handicap of mine that I have. So, I mean, if you want to make fun of, if you want to be ableist, I guess you can go ahead, but you know. Eventually someone will stop you. It looks like a booger, but it's a deviated septum, dude. I have a fucking deviated septum. It's really bad. It looks like a booger. And you guys are being mad ableist, and that's crazy. Anyways, back to this meeting.
We attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Are you
whoa.
crazy?
What, this is
You plan to
ridiculous.
kill What's crazy, Joe Field, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That's
god.
too
have
much.
to
We
listen to
can't
me.
do that. That's...
If we don't
Oh,
do this, it's the
shit.
Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Why do they think the other island will attack? Is it because they're poor? We'll see the result of when the border drops later. But the fear is that, like, you know, they have this like Discord server, so Island 1 is like, fuck you guys, we'll fucking kill you assholes, whatever. And especially in the beginning. So they think, or at the very least, there's this fear that, like, okay, they're gonna go to just straight ass civil war when the border drops. All right, but seemingly Flux is the only one that thinks that's truly going to happen. Everyone else is like, if we help them out with our resources that we have, because we have plentiful resources, because we're on the rich island, they think that it will kind of quell this this beef between them.
Everyone.
What is bro yapping about? The fucking video! The video that we're watching! Are you fucking stupid? Where is Sebastian? I'm gonna kill him.
We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Damn, dog. It's just Flux, dude. It's just Flux. Island 1 got fucked with the lava.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into
A lot of
something
them died.
interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god. So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
A barren wasteland island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a warden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in, and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, Westhelm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in Westhelm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly.
Sebastian, chat one more time. All right, I'm telling you right now, I am in Austin in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow. 2 weeks from tonight, no doubt. 2 weeks from the 25th. All right, which is right now. Meet me at a discreet location. All right. And we will fight. He left? No, I saw a chat. It was just now. Sebastian, just a second ago, God damn it, was sleeping with the stream on and his screaming woke me up. I woke him up. Good. Sebastian, I will see you in 2 weeks. All right? And I'm so serious. I will see you in 2 weeks. And if he's jacked, it's going to be like a fun vlog. If he's not jacked, I'm going to beat the fuck out of Sebastian. But if he's jacked, it'll be like a fun little like, hey, I met the guy from chat, you know? But if he's not, I'm going to find him. All right?
About him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify.
Yo, he's the GOAT. Yeah, you're welcome.
But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are.
God, this band fucking rocks, dude. Shit.
You're welcome.
Whew.
Glory to Westhelm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernace, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
Interesting.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how...
Does this prove that no matter the civilization, there will always be separation and distaste towards different classes? I believe so. We'll see as the video progresses. I know I've... okay, 58 pauses. We're keeping count. Yeah. So I think this is like... It starts out as like sort of a social experiment, but like a pseudo social experiment. You know, it's in fucking Minecraft, so it's not that crazy of a social experiment. However, it ends up being a pretty significant social experiment. You know, that like if you watch the behind the scenes ish, the guy that directs and kind of edits the video, has like a very hands-off approach to, you know, what happens in this like world he's created. So I think there is something to be said about like classes or whatever, you know, going against each other, but
they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernace as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So
cool.
what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Wait,
live under the ground.
Dude, you're gonna be telling her shut up bitch later. Alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad.
Like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Can we tell you a little secret?
Who are y'all's favorite characters so far? So far?
Really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of
Within this
netherite,
34-minute
the rarest
video?
and most powerful mineral in all of
What do you think?
Minecraft. Not even Island 2
What
had
camera?
netherite.
Sony
It was the single
ZV-1.
secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernace. Now, even though Infernace didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernace with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was
I wonder if real-life rich people are role-playing as poors. I don't know. I'm pretty rich, and I live a poor life. So you could say I role-play as a poor, or what have you. But if you mean specifically within the confines of this video, I don't think so. But that's the whole thing. It's, you know, you act poor, live rich. What is the expression? You guys know the expression. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Live poor, be rich? I don't know.
satisfied. So
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernace was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernace anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernace never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
I'm
That said,
come
despite
in
this
my pants.
conflict,
I
the
love
rest of the
this
Island
video.
1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
All right. So
Thank
that's
you all. There's so much
half of the
ahead.
people on Island 1.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore.
Oh, shit. So that's 3 out
There
of the
was only
4
one holdout.
societies on Island 1. Who else, though? Who could it be?
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named
The
Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected? What's that?
He's
Turntap wasn't sure
Minecraft
about joining the
Hitler!
Island One Alliance because the
Minecraft
people of the
Hitler!
Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get
Yup.
their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more.
They have like a Discord where they all like communicate with each other, and shit like this is sent all the time. So like, you know, they have people that have taken the role as newscaster, and you know, Sidefall is sending this shit like lava might be rising, we're going to die for Island 1 or what have you. God, so good. And like, what's crazy is like, I'm not gonna spoil it, but everyone on Island 1 believes that this volcano is gonna erupt at some point, and it's like a big point of contention, at least in the very beginning. I hate linguini. I hate Italians like that. I hate it. I hate it. Please tell me he dies. I hate Italians like that. I don't think there are any Italians that truly sound like Mario. I mean, it's just doing a Mario impression. I don't think there are any Italians that literally sound like, let's go! Like, I don't think there's any.
papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate
This video sucks. This is one of the first things I've ever disagreed with Ian on. Okay, so here's the thing, is I'm banning you forever. You have 670 messages. I love your username, and I think it's funny. You're subscribed. I think it was a gifted sub, though, so you have no money. I'm banning you. I love this video. Just wait. I mean, you're blowing your load too early. We're 37 minutes in.
discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Sorry, I've just been having fun with this since I got it. So Island 1 has the warden. I don't know if you guys missed that because I was fucking playing with a taser.
People of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against
Why did you send
Luminara's
Flux in the
values.
first fucking place,
3 Below
dude? You could
Zero
have built the goddamn bridge whenever. You know that Flux is a madman.
The leader of Luminara was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island
Yes,
1.
because
The
he's
whole
building the
point of
fucking
Luminara
bridge. Of course
was
he
to
is.
make peace with
Goddamn.
Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
God, this soundtrack is so good.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Oh, hello, Saps.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. I love it.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
I need you guys to lock in on this, like, righteously. I need you to pay attention right now.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
The leader of Tricolor has been assassinated! Holy shit! And it was Seraphim. Jofiel, look at that chat, dude.
The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader.
Oh, shit!
Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
We got
Everyone was
political
confused
unrest,
about
brother.
What caused this to happen? They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled,
And this is all, like, I want to reiterate. Ish, the guy that is directing this video, as well as editing the video, as well as, orchestrating the event, he's not like a puppeteer over anything. This is like everyone that's involved in the event acting on their own accord, which is crazy. 65 pauses. We're close to 6-7.
Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader. Who's Seraphim?
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, SAPS agreed to host a meeting tomorrow.
Not staged, but dramatized. So after this, I might skip through Ish's second channel. He like goes through the whole thing. Like he shows like raw recordings of things that happened in this event or whatever. Some of it is dramatized. Like some of it where you're like, okay, well, I mean, fucking, how did they get that clip? That's dramatized. But it's based on things that happened. And I believe it. I mean, I have no reason not to believe it. I don't know why. I mean, it's more exciting if you believe it. Was this all in one day? I believe it was like a week. I think it's like 7. It's like 10 days total in terms of like the video, but it was like 7 days in real time. I can't remember. I'm applying. I literally just applied to be in his next video that probably will not come out for like 3 years or something, because this was recorded in like 2021 or something, 2022 maybe. You'll see. It's very dated on one of the recurring bits they have. Miss Dr. Woman, thank you for the 17 months.
Tomorrow, but for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Jofiel, the leader of Tricolor, all right, the king or what have you of Tricolor, dead. Assassinated by Seraphim, who just went into the water. For what?
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh, no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh! No. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
It's such a sad death for the leader of the Pirates.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Island 1,
right away,
bias. Let's fucking go, dude.
Would be tested.
Woo!
Earlier, a citizen of Infernace had accidentally told someone outside of Infernace that there was netherites in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
That's a good point, Seneca from Infernace.
Rich. We are not. Now with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully.
Who is this bitch?
We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over
Who
some
the fuck
minerals.
is this? I don't know who this is.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you still made me feel important.
SAPS would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation.
The Commonwealth.
But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
I remember.
It's ridiculous that Ahmed's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their government.
Saps wins in the end. Well, you know, luckily for you, Meep 182164. No one is paying attention, so that message means nothing.
This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting.
Who is it?
Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you
saying, Flux?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us, and their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way.
The guy that killed Jofiel of Tricolor.
And today, we will finish the job!
I guess he just said that. I kind of took away the thunder of whatever.
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring it to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reasons to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are
because
safe.
they're friends.
You feel bad for Saps.
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
He does not have a single goddamn idea.
If you had
What
to
is
betray
Seraphim
one
about to
person
do on
to
Flux's
save
order?
1,000, would you?
Oh shit!
What just happened?
Ah!
I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Ooh!
Is this all a setup? Where did he go? Did Sax
It's gotta be Saps, right? It's fucking not. It's obviously Flux. But they don't know that, dude. Holy shit! God damn! Alright, so you're probably watching that and you're like, alright, that fucking dude, of course. That's some fucking dream was taken speedrun shit. Of course that's fake, right? No way. Watch this. I need you right now. I need you to look at the raw footage. The reason... Ooh, there's so many layers to this, dude. So first of all, Zeusy, thank you for the 45-person raid. I don't know why I called out the amount of people. Thank you, Zeusy, for the raid. Oh, man. Appreciate it, dude. Dude, I'm going to be in Austin 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks, dude. I'll be 2 hours away from you. Come on now. What do you think about that mustache, dude? Have you seen it as of recently? I have a really random question. Is your dad's name Brian? No. I will say, that kind of seems like a very, like, classic dad name. My dad has a very, like, generic father name. It's not Brian, but it's close, I guess, in a way. I mean, not syllable-wise. We can do those horrible stream ideas we mustered up. What, the ones where we, like jack each other off or whatever? What is the... It's one syllable. It's my father's name. Oh, yeah, goon for 12 hours. That's what it is. That's what it was. All right, so Zeusy, I don't know if you've seen the greatest fucking Minecraft video that's ever been dropped on YouTube, or perhaps even the greatest video of all time. 1,000 players. Simulate civilization. I watch this shit, and then goddamn Ludwig makes a video being like the best video that's ever existed. And I'm like, all right, Ludwig, you fucking asshole. I'm going to kill you with my hands. I'm going to watch it at the gym. You have to watch it. Like, I was very skeptical, especially of like the first hour. But then I locked in. And by locked in, I mean I didn't take my Adderall, and I was like, what can I watch on YouTube? And then I watched that. So, basically that's what I did. So, how long is the video? It's 2.5 hours, and luckily we're 50 minutes in. And it's only 2:35 in the morning. Yay. Alright. Gonna shower and brush my little teeths. Enjoy brushing your little teeths. Love ya. Have fun. Black people have it easy in terms of teeth. Like, I like your teeth relative to your skin is like gonna look way wider. So it's very unfair. Because do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good point, I feel like. Because, you know, my teeth relative to my skin are like, you know, it's like, okay, maybe a little bit wider. But relative to black skin, like a dark-skinned dude, come on, bro. I fear you can't just say that, unfortunately. We have a black guy in here right now who just rated me, who said, great valid point, it's a lead, no cap. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have any black friends in your life? And I have several. That's how I learned to stop snapping when I dap people up. My best friend, currently, I don't want to be the guy that's like, my best friend is black, but my best friend is black. I don't know what to tell you. I moved in, he was one of my random roommates, and I dapped him up one time, and I snapped, and he was like, what? And I was like, I thought that was like the whole thing. And he was like, no, dude, that's like the gayest and lamest shit I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, huh, all right. So black people they're not huge fans of the snap. Zeusy can probably confirm, unless he's in the shower already. But I thought it was very cool that we snapped at the same time. And I was incorrect. I was very incorrect. I thought it was like a whole thing. Like we snap, or we dap, and then we snap. And that's, Anyways, girl, why is you not sleeping? Because I don't know if you saw the title of the stream. Sister Honey Queen. But I'm streaming for 24 hours. Handsome looks so tired. Listen. These bags are hereditary. Alright? I'm sorry. I have a high definition camera that I just got recently. Alright? And I am a bit tired, to tell you the truth. And I have hereditary bags. What was I doing? Y'all, is he drunk? I particularly like this chapter. It's called The Housewife Who Drank at Home. My story happens to be a particular kind of woman's story. The story of a woman who drinks at home. I had to be at home. I had 2 babies. When alcohol took over, my bar was my kitchen, my living room, my bedroom, the back bathroom. This is actually going to make me cry, so I'm not going to read this. Because my bar was my home for quite some time, so I'm not going to cry again on stream. Anyways, we're gonna fucking... Okay. Anyways, I got sidetracked by the raid, but this I was trying to explain this to you guys.
Guys, the audio, there's about to be some swearing.
Dude, this guy, I love this guy because he's like, guys, swearing warning. Me.
This is the actual footage.
This guy fucking rocks.
From the trap.
So this is like to confirm that this shit is real. Ish had such a minimal, such a minimal pull over whatever happened in the video, which I find fucking fascinating. Because everyone and their mom on this video is like, okay, there's no way that was not staged. I'm fucking... So... I too also was like, there's no fucking way this is real, but look at this.
Real audio, except I cut a specific word that he had within that sentence. This is the real audio from the trap. Let me actually turn it up a little bit as well. Okay. Yeah, language warning, everybody, and Please
Language
enjoy.
warning, by the way, if you guys are triggered by that, even though I've said like cunt, shit, bitch, fuck, whatever.
One of the minor.
Wait, let me turn it up even more. Hold on. Okay.
One of the minor.
What happened? What the fuck just happened?
Oh, what the fuck? Go.
Oh my gosh. What the? Oh, it was. I didn't do that. I didn't fucking. Who were the?
Oh my god.
Who did it?
Okay.
Oh,
what was that?
My.
What the fuck just happened? I didn't fucking do that. And he cut it up like for the video. So all these world leaders just died at SAP's conference. Or his meeting. We're 51 minutes into the video. Holy fucking balls.
It was a new day.
I'm sorry, guys. I really fully... You know, again, this is why... For real, this video is the reason I was like, 24-hour stream is because I knew this would go like well into the night. 78 pauses. I love that
And
we have a
Island
counter.
2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What a tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but
It was
the
towards
person they
Saps.
believed was behind it all, Saps.
Ooh!
And it made sense. Saps knew
Of course
he
it made
had
sense.
leaders at his home. It was
What the
his
fuck?
roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be.
We kill Saps to...
With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to...
So only we know that Saps is the perpetrator. Is that not beautiful?
Luminara declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away
With it all! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Is this not the best YouTube video you've ever fucking seen?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7,
Border is dropping!
The border between the 2 islands will finally fall.
What's gonna happen? Civil war? Civil unrest? Saps is in hiding? What the fuck is gonna happen? Who knows?
Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
And guys, it's only 2:45. It's only 2:45 in the morning. We can stay up for the rest of the video. Fucking so goddamn late. Oh, I'm so tired.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it.
Of course
A lot of
not.
the hatred against
Why
Island
would
2
they?
that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer.
So this is what dates the video. Like, I honestly, I feel like it's more of a testament to like how long it takes to edit these goddamn videos. Like, Barbenheimer was like the big B plot of this video, which is hilarious because that was like such a 2023 thing. I believe that was summer of 2023.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up and up and up and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Yes, this is like the cult, and they're all like emo, and this guy kills himself. It really, Nevermore was like not a huge part of the video. Yeah, so this guy just fucking kills himself for whatever.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
And Elysium is like, he's all upset because, you know, he can't get the people of Elysium to do anything because the whole point of Elysium is that they're peaceful. So, like, you know, they're not going to attack anybody. You know, they're just going to chill by themselves.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing.
Explain why full iron people with no diamond care about netherite. That was something I thought about as well. But I think there are diamonds on Island 1. It was more of like a getting the netherite, you know, because people soon found out that netherite was in the volcano or what have you.
Any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
If I remember correctly from the behind the scenes, like he was actually not stolen or
Meanwhile,
something.
at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god,
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at...
Did Remy kill Dinosaur? We don't know.
Dinosaur. Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
A bit of blood will be
Maybe
shed.
a little bit of blood will be shed. That's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder
or whatever.
Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
Knight Arcturus!
You know, I helped
Fuck,
design
Knight
this Coliseum,
Arcturus.
not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan.
How fucking dare these two challenge Emperor Spood of West Helm? I mean, Jesus Christ.
And was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I guess the
Second in command down. But Ramsay was immediately chased down by West Helm's
You
army.
could have made something happen, man.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
But who's next in line? Is it Spider, perhaps?
Knight Arcturus
It
became
is.
the sole leader
It is
of the
Spider.
revolution.
I hate how much I know about this shit, dude. I hate it. I said that I've only seen this once earlier. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've watched it several times. I think I have seen this entire video probably 4 times. I've watched it all the way through like once, but I've skipped through probably like 4 times. Just to like the big plot points. And I've also, you know, been on the wiki page. I've, you know, listened to interviews and behind the scenes and all that stuff.
But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
Is this shit not awesome, though? I mean, it's like getting really intense, is it not?
Anybody who is caught
I know it's late,
me
and I know
will
you
be
guys
executed
might not be
in
tapped
the
in,
name
but
of
like,
Westtown.
holy
Glory
shit.
to Westtown.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernace and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
This is, okay, alright. This is a pivotal point in the video. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna let this play out. You guys have to watch this, alright? You have to pay attention. This is a pivotal point in the video. It's very important. We are at 85 pauses.
Holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernace, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernace's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernace was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh. I agree. Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernace of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go. Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernace.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
Alright, so I know exactly where we're at based on these, you know, screen cap here. Did anyone hear me rip huge ass? I did rip giant farts. And I forgot to mute. Did anyone hear that? I'm seeing yes, but I feel like I would have seen more of a pop in the chat earlier. So, you're probably lying.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else
like
can
huge
mine.
farts.
While your Swede is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next 2 days.
I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion,
propaganda.
West Helm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single
West Helm, second in command, since the other one got fucking assassinated.
nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernace, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Oh shit! Anybody can mine in Seneca/Infernace's mine. On the volcano. Oh, and Linguini just gave full access. Holy tits. Is that a pivotal point in the video? Most definitely.
Seneca's leaving? Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
What? Can you believe it?
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's over.
God, you are so fucking cute. I love you. Oh my god. Alright. Saps, he's in hiding.
Saps, what just happened?
Because
happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing.
Okay, let me explain this real quick. It'll be really fast. I know what amount of pause. We're at 89 pauses. All right, so this is why this. Fuck, god damn, it's so good, dude. It's like poetry. It makes me want to jack off. I'm kidding. Editor, do not put the jack off part in the video. It is so good. So, Saps previously in one of Ish's videos was like a significant figure. So if you are a significant figure, you are under what's called the repeat rule. Okay? So if you're under the repeat rule, you are not allowed to be a significant figure in another like video by Ish. Okay? So Sap is under the repeat rule. But Flux did that without Sap's knowledge. So everyone on this server thinks that Saps actually did that. They don't know that it's Flux. Do you see how fucking crazy this is? So like in real life, they're like, this fucking asshole, he just wants to be in the video. This fucking piece of shit just wants to be in the video, and he did, you know, the assassination so that he could be a significant figure again. So they all actually like truly hated him and did not know it was Flux. You know what I'm saying? That adds like a whole other layer. It's crazy. They for real all fucking hated him. And Squash, you knocked over my mouse onto the floor. And that's very sweet.
To do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed in.
I feel like no one's freaking out about that. That's insane, dude. Like, all of them truly hated his ass. And they wanted him to die on the server so that they could just continue on with their story.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Squash. 3-0 just killed, dude.
To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was a strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working.
God damn, dude, the sound design.
Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I am, like, I want...
She didn't go to her own motherfucking meeting. checking in to see how far in we are. We're an hour and 3 minutes into the video, and I've been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes, luckily. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Holy shit. I told you guys, dude. I literally said at the beginning of this, I was like, you know, I did the 24-hour stream because I'm gonna pause this video a lot. Alright.
To enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Bro, we're really talking about sound design. Alright. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna be for real with you. I don't fully know what sound design means, but I've heard it referenced, and I was like, I thought it made sense for this. I was like, I like the music in this video, so I was gonna take the risk and be like, wow, the sound design is great. So, you know, fuck you, you fucking asshole. Alright, I tried to take a risk and it
Because Cass was one of the last
didn't work.
remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Sapparado to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
Yup. Because, and let me tell you this, because most of the Commonwealth died in that meeting. It was like 2 of the 5 leaders of the Commonwealth died in that, you know, meeting that was a trap by Flux.
Beautiful venue to show.
Dude, stop. Dude, fucking. Don't you dare put the nerd emoji and then the finger putting up emoji. All right? I am just simply explaining what's happening in the video. Don't you fucking dare put the nerd emoji and the finger up emoji being like, oh, well, I say. Don't ever do that again. All right?
The world that the Commonwealth.
All right. So, I saw it again. So that's 2 strikes for you guys. I mean, do you guys want a 24-hour stream? We can end it right now if you'd like. We can end it. If you so please. Yeah. That's what I thought. All right. So I'm seeing some more nerd and finger. Why are you so mean to us? You're the one fucking doing the nerd and finger emoji, all right? How do you think that makes me feel? All right? How do you think that makes me feel? Me, who was in rehab for like 4 days. Wow, look at you, making fun of a guy that was in rehab for 4 days. Oh, interesting. All right, that's fine. All right, so you guys are pro-alcoholism, I guess. Interesting. I love to pull this card. Rehab for nerds? No. Rehab for heroin and also alcoholism. There were a lot of heroin addicts in my class, in my graduating class of rehab. It was very interesting. Because I was like, you know, they made me feel super normal. I was like, maybe I don't have a problem. You guys are fucking crazy. They'd be like, you know, I like drove my car into my child's elementary school. And I'd be like, you know, I drink alone sometimes. I was like, holy shit.
Is still the strongest.
But first...
Fuck, we are so not even halfway into the video. Best scene in the entire fucking thing. Lock in.
Why is it up here? picking the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Who found the warden?
Wait, can you put that on the ground?
It was Sidefall.
They're bringing it to the surface.
The reporter found the warden. And he called it rising lava. Do you guys remember from the beginning when he was making all that, like, all the propaganda posters about, like, the lava is rising from the volcano? Fucking incredible.
Wait, they made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed.
I love my cat so much I want to kill myself. Wow, he's so cute. Alright.
The warden to rising lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous. The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
I feel like a proud mother. Like, I keep looking at the camera and I'm like, you guys like this? Are we at 100 pauses? Oh, I guess 101 now.
Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Underground. Ready? Aim! Fire!
Yes. Yeah! Yes! God, the sound design is so good. Holy fuck!
Come on! Oh my gosh!
This is Island 1.
Welcome to West Helm. What? It's Remy's place?
And they killed him in Remy's, and I didn't even look at the screen, and I know they killed him in Remy's. All right, so let me show you guys something real quick. Actually, never mind. It's not important. Never mind. It's so unnecessary. It's like a minute detail that I was going to show you guys from behind the scenes. We can look at that later. We're almost halfway through.
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder.
Oh shit, Saps' trial.
The murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline.
Interesting.
I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Here at the Commonwealth. Whoa.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody,
but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he
Thomas,
had his accomplice,
fuck
Seraphim,
you, dude.
assassinate his leader before
You
running
have
to the
no
trigger, ready to
fucking
pull the
idea
trap. He then fled the scene
what
after
is
the trap went off,
unfolding in
just
front
long
of
enough
you.
after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
Watch him. He's gonna say this bullshit, dude. He's about to be
And
like,
who built the meeting hall with that?
watch him. Watch him say this bullshit.
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
What the fuck did I tell you, dude? You killed our people. And you destroyed our island. You are a criminal.
May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it
Fuck
was time for
you
the defense,
for real,
Saps
dude.
to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation
I don't
between
care.
nations.
It doesn't matter.
The
I
loss
don't
at
give
the
a
meeting
fuck
yesterday was
so much.
extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting
I think it's
area.
focused.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Woo! Toga.
That's right, Thomas, you fuck. What?
Snowbird 334
Oh,
and their
okay.
ringleader,
The camera
Luciana.
fell. I was like, dude, I know I didn't set the camera up like that. All right. Dude. All right. Sony's ZV-1. I will super kill myself.
When I
Good.
left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people
That's a
who
great
I
point,
thought
Saps.
I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap.
Sorry.
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Fall one more time. I'm
all
fucking
you have to
killing
say?
you.
I guess.
Sorry.
All right.
Anyways, this is a very pivotal moment of the video. Okay? This is very important, and I need you guys to pay attention. And pay less attention to, you know, my camera maybe falling sometimes.
I'm ready to make my decision.
Why are you so much louder than the video? Because I don't fucking know, because I'm more important than the video. What the fuck do you want me to say?
Judge Timebomb. Find Saparat.
Like this? And comedians in chat they would say yes, and they would say, yeah, because it's quieter, because you're quieter, it's funny that you're quieter. Shut up, bitch. 108 pauses. Who cares? Suck my dick. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I've lost all perception of anything.
Guilty on all counts.
He's guilty!
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet
But we
and
know he's not.
executed immediately. Executed.
Oh, that's it.
We're not gonna start saying slurs. Alright? As much as I want to. Kidding. Damn, dude, Saps is fucking sentenced to death. That sucks. Because everyone thinks they killed the world leaders. But then what happens? Oh, he goes fucking dream mode, dude. He goes goddamn dream mode. You guys have never seen some shit like this, except for, you know, every single dream was taken manhunt that has ever existed in the history of time. You guys have never seen shit like this. Oh, shit. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. And that was real as well. I'm not gonna pull up the behind the scenes again, but that was also real. That was real. He escaped fully because they wanted to actually kill him because of what I mentioned earlier, because of the repeat rule. Everyone was like, this fucking piece of shit wants more screen time. We should kill this fucking asshole. And he didn't die. He lived. He survived. He escaped. I don't think you... I feel like many of you, that irony is lost on you. You know? You sit here, you make fun of me. When Saps is a goddamn legend with fucking like 7 layers of irony. This shit's crazy.
He escaped, man.
Yeah. That's what I said. So I have paused 112 times, I guess. That's crazy.
You
gotta be kidding me. No!
Flux should have hid Saps in his lair, so let it go to trial. I don't think Saps would have gone for Flux's like whole game plan. I think that's the whole reason that like because Flux wanted Saps dead. Because Saps is the only one that knows it's Flux, and honestly, that's probably a spoiler. But Saps is the only one that could find out that it's Flux, you know? But I mean, he did just say in the trial that it was Flux. So.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, board is dropped! Island 1, Island 2. What the fuck will happen? Who knows?
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Woo!
Whoa, this is beautiful. Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1?
And look at this girl that I don't know was on Vine. I think this looks like the chick that was like a, you know, the Chicago Grip Reaper. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like, meow, meow, meow. Does that make any sense to anyone? Nope. All right. Whatever. We continue on.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel.
Does no one get that? All right, hold on. I literally, I cannot stand for this. Yep.
Hey, does anyone want to come over to my house? And oh, I forgot! You can't come to my house because no one can ever come to my house because I live in a middle place between world and time. I'm just kidding, guys. I live in the old city of Chicago.
This is actually Lakeview, where I lived, which is interesting. I know these apartments very well. So fuck you guys who are like, no, what? What are you talking about? I don't know. That makes no sense. What do you mean, Chicago Grip Reaper? It makes no sense. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm literally stupid as fuck. All right? Where did the Grip Reaper come from? Well, that came from people watching this video and being like, yo, I bet her pussy is crazy. Pretty much, you know? So, that is where that came from. Anyways.
Back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still,
so why did I say that? So, I actually can't quite remember why. Oh, this chick. Okay, I remember.
Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably going to take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands
Dude,
started
who the fuck is that guy? Dude, don't even try and get screen time.
meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
Oh my god, and it's two girls. What if they fucking...
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared.
So it seems like... Who is incorrect? Pop quiz. Who is wrong? Who is wrong about Island 1?
Instead, they were
Pop
just
quiz.
happy that they could
Who is wrong?
finally enjoy Island 2 for
Someone, for
themselves.
the love of fucking God, answer. Who is wrong about Island 1?
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big...
Are we fucking for real? Who is... Flux! That's finally, for the love of God, Jesus.
Big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate
None
his
of y'all
entire
are paying
mafia
attention,
to
dude. I got
Island 2.
crazy pop quizzes.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate...
That was yesterday? I feel like that was like fucking 4 hours ago. That was yesterday? That was when I went to the bathroom and I was like, guys, watch this meeting. That was yesterday? I'm gonna jump off a building. That's my perception of time is ruined.
fears that Infernace might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some
They
political
weren't
talk
though.
that is
Like
not been
the
taken well.
Linguini Mafia never
Sensing
did
potential
anything.
danger, Cass decided
They
it was
didn't
best
do
for
jack
Lingolini to set
fucking
up his home
shit.
outside the Caste Coalition.
They didn't kill anybody, dude.
That said, the Caste Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass
Yeah, 'cause
hosted
the
a funeral for the
Commonwealth is
deceased
fallen.
Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
For the
We are
funeral
gathered here
of Wood
today
Daddy?
in the
Ah,
cherished
yes,
memory
I
of Wood
remember.
Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
He was awesome. A bit, you know, this is kind of a bit of a delayed funeral. I mean, he died at the very fucking beginning of the video.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth.
Dude, the
Island 2
Commonwealth
had
is
entrusted
gonna
the Commonwealth to
fall apart.
run.
And I'm saying that because I know it's going to fall apart. But also, when I was watching the video, I said it was going to fall apart. So I'm saying it again.
The trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which
It's
at
gonna
one point
fall apart.
was the
So
most
if you guys
powerful
believe that the
civilization in
Commonwealth is
the
falling
world.
apart, you are correct.
On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for saps right now.
Whoa,
we
it's
will
gonna go
restore
so well,
honor to the
dude. I hope you don't
Commonwealth.
fucking
One of Sitzkrieg's
commit
biggest goals was to
suicide.
find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island
To
1,
Island
and
2,
it actually
because
did
it's-
work
the border
until
is gone.
one of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus.
Oh! So here's what I'm thinking is I wonder if the addition of Knight Arcturus in the Commonwealth, would that strike up maybe a bit of a beef between West Helm and the Commonwealth? Would it? What do you guys think? Pop quiz. Would it? Would it? I feel like it would. You know? I don't know. Shit. I'm just a guy with a backwards hat on. You know? But if I remember correctly, Knight Arcturus was the guy that wanted to kill Emperor Spood in the leader of West Helm, the Emperor of West Helm. And it seems as if Knight Arcturus has retreated to the Commonwealth. So I would think that perhaps, maybe West Helm would see that as a bit of a threat. Maybe. So, you guys, listen, you guys are making me feel like a fucking loser because I'm way too into this. I'm far more into this than you guys are. What's the question? I just grabbed a muffin. All right, so whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? We're gonna just continue the video.
The lead build.
I'm trying to like be interactive and be like, oh, what do you guys think about it? Whatever.
Builder of West Helm, who had to flee from West Helm because Spood.
Dude, you know what's crazy is the second channel is gonna eat you guys alive. They're gonna be like, yo, chat fucking sucks. They're gonna be like, yo, chat was the fucking worst and we hate chat. They're gonna say that. And like, you know, this is a viral video. Potentially, maybe the second channel video gets 100,000 views and everyone in the comments will be like, wow, the chat fucking sucks. We hate the chat. You guys blow dick and balls. Because they couldn't possibly understand what was happening because they can't pay attention for jack shit. You know? Just wait until the YouTube comments find out that it's 5 a.m. AST. All right, so here's the thing. Editor, I want you to put this in right now. So it's actually 7 p.m. CST as we sit right now. When we sit here, I'm looking at my phone. Oh, shit. 7:38 CST. Meaning at the worst, it is 8:38 EST. All right. So that's where we're sitting at. So the chat is awful, right? So we can all make fun of the chat and they suck, yada, yada, yada. Everyone, they don't understand the thematic elements of this video. Clearly, because I'm sitting here almost jacking off to the themes and the elements of this video. And they're all sitting there being like, where is he gonna play The Last of Us? I don't understand. Is he ever gonna like hop on Discord or something? So just, I want you to know that it's currently 7:38 p.m. 8:38 EST, and maybe that's different than the time that I said a second ago because I can't quite remember. Whatever. All right. Watch this shit. I just feel like you guys are not appreciating the genius.
Had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out.
I can't pay attention when the video keeps stopping. Listen, Squash keeps popping up out of fucking nowhere, and then he just hits the space bar. And listen, it angers me as much as you guys. I'm gonna be for real. It pisses me off as much as it pisses off you guys. All right? So, you know, Squash, what are you doing? Whoa!
Here. So as long as Spoo doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Anyways, King Arturus, a
the
fucking
world's
asshole.
biggest
He
fugitive,
joined the
Saps,
Commonwealth.
was back to hiding in the jungle after
Like a piece of
miraculously
shit.
escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
God,
Saps knew
there
that
are
Sixth
so
the
many
Commonwealth soon planned
layers
to
to
scout the
Saps.
entire
I
southern
love him.
islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island.
go
and
where?
flee
Island 1,
to
perhaps?
Island 1.
Oh! Yes!
But
fuck yeah!
It wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means
So what is the only option? Could it be the bridge, perhaps?
So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
The Luminar Bridge, perhaps, maybe? Yes!
The bridge.
Fuck! Yeah!
No way. No way.
God damn. This is poetry. Alright? Fuck the telltale heart. Fuck the, you know, the two roads diverge at a yellow brick
instead
wood.
of
Fuck
chasing
all that
Saps,
fucking
the Luminar
bullshit.
builders instead
This
retreated to
is
inform everyone
writing.
that Saps was on his
This
way to
is
Island
genius. Come on.
Meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is.
And where did he go? He went to the
Oh.
coalition to turn tap. And what happens after this? What happens?
On the south side of the island, it's
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and
fuck.
militaristic.
God damn it. Okay, it's the Covenant. I've been calling it the Coalition. It's the Covenant. My bad.
Civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap
All right, so what do you guys think is going to happen?
immediately
Fuck.
destroyed.
It's my bad. Who were your favorites at this point in the video? So, honestly, the same favorites. Let me catch my breath. Sorry. I have a whole rant I'm going to go on in like 30 seconds because of what's about to happen. So, I'm going to chill out. Okay. So, who are your favorites at this point in the video? So, at this point in the video, Saps, obviously, because all of us know that Saps is not guilty, of course. Spood, Rocks tits, Linguini, Rocks tits as well. And it was kind of weird how like anti-Seneca and Infernace he was in the Blue Cross meeting from like a day ago. That was kind of out of nowhere, but apparently, according to the like behind the scenes, we missed a lot of beef between the two. However, I think it makes sense to open up the Netherite mines to like the rest of the people in Island 1. Because what the fuck? Then you just have the Linguini Mafia and Infernace. Like, why not? And also the Coalition. You know, you have 3 people. Why not? There's only 2 other like societies on this island. Why not just let them have a piece of the pie? You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, to answer your question, so far, Saps, Spood, Linguini, although I think it was very dumb for him in the meeting to be like, well, we gotta open up the fucking... because that's just gonna turn the Seneca Infernace bitch against him, right? And You know, there's no way that ends well. Wink, wink. I'm alluding to something that's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. And editor, don't put that in. Pretty please. And so, I also like Cass. I like Cass as a character. She's very, like, she's kind of standoffish. Like, nothing has really happened with her. She's strict in terms of her government, but she's not, she's not letting any bullshit happen, but she's pretty lax in terms of, like, who can join, what's happening within the Cass Coalition, and she's just, like, generally a nice person. Ghosty Mommy, first time chat, go to bed. I don't know if you're dumb as rocks, but the excuse me. The title says 24-hour stream. I will say, I am quite tired, to make a good point. However, I'm finishing this goddamn video. Not for myself, but for you guys, because this video is the greatest YouTube video I have seen this year, let alone a Minecraft video, the greatest Minecraft video to ever grace this motherfucking platform. Rock and roll.
To the Covenant army, but then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernace.
Fuck! God damn it!
Lingualini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingualini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingualini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingualini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else. Because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingualini so publicly betrayed Infernace. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still...
No way, bro. We are neighbors. I know you, OMG. Put your address in the chat right now. Put it in the chat. I don't believe you. Even a little bit. I don't believe you because I know my neighbors very well. So I don't believe if you are truly my neighbor, you would just text me, because I have my neighbor's number. So text me or put your address in the chat currently. Come on. Come on. Do something. Gotcha. Gotcha, you fuck. All right.
Can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia.
Fuck, dude, that sucks. That super sucks. But I will say, like, the commitment to the bit to be like, Mamma mia. Wow. So good, dude. You know what happened is, this is from, like, the interview or what have you. Apparently, someone in the Linguini Mafia received a message from someone in the coalition, and someone in the coalition was like, yo, I just joined the server, I'm new, like, can you give me your coordinates, whatever. and then someone from the mafia gave him the coordinates, and then that's how they all got found and killed. It was because of that. Why are you streaming at 1:49 a.m.? I would implore you to look at the title of the stream. You know? Unless you're just fucking stupid as fuck. Unless you're just fucking dumb as fucking shit.
The Covenant had massacred the Langolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain why.
Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Basically, what I was saying is Mary9472 said, TBH, I'm not following this shit at all. And I said, that's because you're dumb and you haven't been paying attention to the entire stream. It's actually very interesting once you lock in, but you are dumb and you have not paid attention. So, you know. Sorry, Mary, you are dumb. Or, you know, maybe you're not dumb and you just haven't paid attention. And that's fine.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
You kind of have to pay attention.
Earlier today,
to, like,
Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Never mind, he keeps pausing the video and rambling. I'm usually talking about the video, you fucking idiot! Huh? I am usually talking about the video. Right? I'm sorry if that was a bit of, excuse my French, ear rape, but I'm usually talking about the video. Right? So clearly, you are not paying attention if you don't understand what's happening, because you're fucking stupid as fuck.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
Sorry, guys, I'm very passionate about this video. My camera
we put out
fell.
a massive bounty on
Hello.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on...
Alright, so this guy was there. I feel like my camera is falling. Stop. Alright, so this guy was, like, at the very beginning, he was around. And he was like, Flux, I don't think you should go to the meeting because of
doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
Fucking this cuck bitch. Of course, he is not gonna win presidency over Luminara, over Flux, because Flux has manipulation. He's gonna fucking bribe people. He's gonna, whatever, whip his dick out and be like, hey, suck my dick or vote for me or whatever. Or, he's gonna, like, he has clout. as well. He was also second in command at one point.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
All right, so according to the fucking behind-the-scenes video, at this point, Flux is pretty much the leader of Luminara at this point, but this is just like a narrative thing. Anyways.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just
No!
gone right ahead. But now that...
And that's what's so beautiful. Sorry. We are at 139 pauses. That's what's so beautiful is that Flux sat 140. Okay, excellent. So Flux sat here and he thought, you know, we're getting attacked by Island 1. That's what's going to happen. And as it turns out, he was wrong. He was so wrong. He was wrong as fuck. So he keeps doing all this bullshit to justify his actions previously. You know what I'm saying? Like, he keeps doing all this fuck shit to justify his actions in the first act of, you know, this video. But he just can't accept that he is incorrect, you know?
we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not going to do that. We have world peace.
You are
And not
goddamn
because of-
stupid!
But because of me.
No, not because of you, because it would have happened regardless, you fucking piece of shit. I hate you, and I hate how you talk, and I hate
Since
how
the
you
beginning,
talk so
Flux's
evil.
philosophy
On
was
purpose.
simple. You can never show
God
kindness to
damn.
your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you.
Wrong.
If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill
Ish,
you. This
literally...
is why Flux believed
Sorry.
it was necessary
Never
to
mind.
eliminate the Island 2
We'll wait
leaders
for
who
later.
wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tri...
I love Flux, not gonna lie. This is the first Flux lover we've gotten in chat. Flux Army 2? Are we for real? Dude, that's crazy. How? What do you mean, Flux Army? 3? 3 people that have enjoyed Flux? 4? Okay, so how? How though? First of all, like the Tarbed 5. Okay, so first of all, I mean, I love him as like a villain for these videos. That's fantastic. However, I mean, I'm not like Team Flux. I think if you were to separate yourself from the universe, he's quite cringe, you know, to hear him be like, "Ha, and actually, if you looked at the clues, I actually got saps in the way that you guys would never believe. And I ended it all in the way that I could." Like, it's very cringe, and it fucking sucks. And it's, dare I say, excuse my French, gay. It's a bit gay. Sorry. Gay people. It's a bit gay. You know? So, but also, like, he is necessary to the story for it to be as good as it is, you know. I mean, he gets, I will say, he gets less gay and, like, way cooler towards the end. Which you guys will see if you haven't seen the video. He gets way less gay and way cooler. He gets, you know, less Gene Simmons, or is that the guy's name, the leotard guy? He gets less Gene Simmons and more, you know, Anakin Skywalker, or what have you.
Color still mourned Joefield, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the
Dude,
past...
this guy's name is Gabriel. We're just talking about gay guys. Sorry.
of Joefield hit us pretty hard.
All right, so listen, I thought we were past the nerd emoji with the finger up, so we can stop that. Cause Lyser. We can stop that. We can put an end to that right now. Because when you do that, that really makes me angry. And I just... You know, it kind of just... It's like a kind of thing that... You know, it just makes me really mad. And, you know, I mean, if you want me to go back to rehab, that's fine. If you want to drive me to go back to rehab, that's okay. If you want to bully me to the point that I go back to a detox center because of my alcoholism, you know, if you want to drive me to the point of relapsing and I'm kidding. I'm joking, of course.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had...
So, I've seen this video a bajillion times. I have to piss like a racehorse. I'll be right back.
Elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline.
God damn it, Aperion was never the same after Alkaline, because Aperion fucking sucked as a country. Like, for you to... Sorry, I'm gonna pee. I have to pee really bad, but Aperion was not a well-established society, or even like a good society for that matter. Like, it solely exists for you to be like, me, oh man, Alkaline Alk, oh fuck, he's dead now, shit. All right, I gotta pee.
The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
West Helm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Shpood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Shpood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates. Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly...
Yeah.
Need to leave?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 second. You gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We can go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now. It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Linnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go! Oh, that's sweet! Wait, some guy jumped in! The heck? He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to West Helm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step that chocolate.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jofield's grave, and had stolen Jofield's head.
Can I wear this? Hey Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, para el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama, the murder of Linguini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Linguini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Linguini Mafia. Going back to West Helm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on West Helm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the West Helm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back, and Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to West Helm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to West Helm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Fluxion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernace had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Linguini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca...
All right, so I was like taking a huge fat shit, and I was super locked into the storyline. We are 1 hour away, guys.
And Benji were hesitant, but as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Oh, so you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel?
Yes.
Ooh, hey. You wrap the moon in ice. That's not nice.
Woo! To begin the meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by...
What's beautiful, and let me tell you about this, is, so you'll see this later, Turntap, right, the Covenant leader, he's a dictatorial fellow, right? And everyone within the Covenant, they're like, you know, he's a big pussy or whatever because he's protecting Saps. Do we think that that will come to fruition? Do we think it will? I will spoil it. It will.
Luminara, to speak of a potential trade agreement.
But he has a soft spot for Saps. He does. He took him in. And it started out as just an exchange of, you know, goods and services. However, look at him now.
Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armored
I'm so goddamn tired. It's fucking 4 in the morning.
trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Except for what? The peaceful island, of course.
This is for us a problem.
Except
Benji
for
was
the
hesitant to join any
nation.
military alliance because Elysium was the name.
And this is why this video is so goddamn fantastic, is because everyone played their roles. Benji, so goddamn shitty as a leader. No one respected him. However, the congregation of Elysium. They refuse to engage in war because Elysium is all about peace. Right?
Nation of peace. And he knew that his people were
Fuck, that's what I said, you fucking
opposed
asshole.
to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree. Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
This is a
I think he
dumb
might.
tangent.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Can he? Can he convince?
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
God damn! Fuck, I love this video. Holy shit. We're going
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
I mean, whatever.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who? What does that, what does that mean? That's vague. What does that mean?
What is the corruption?
That's like all of you who have not been paying attention to the stream thus far. Which, to be fair, is, you know, I'm not going to judge you for it. I've been streaming for 5 hours, literally on the dot, 5 hours. And we are an hour and 41 minutes into the stream. But this is a lot of you, being like, what conflict? I don't understand. What do you mean? It makes no sense. I don't get it. You did call me stupid as fuck? Yeah, I remember. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't want to spoil anything. Alright, Mary, I'm taking a look at your chats. I can't remember exactly why I called you stupid as fuck. I believe it's because you said... Yeah, you missed like the entire stream and you admitted to missing the entire stream and then you were like, I don't know what's going on, I don't understand. This shit's stupid. It makes no fucking sense. And that was you.
They decided they would go. So he visually robbed. He wants to come with them strategy risk for anything nobody to do the parliament.
Fuck, I can't.
The very extortion Cass immediately banished Addison from the island. Plan to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
What?
According
We
to
know
some of my
this.
sources,
Spot reach Boots request.
I'm gonna make sure.
Kill point. Well, but other.
I believe this is all Will, so shitting.
The world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still
Alright. Did I go too far back?
united under one mission to find and kill Saps.
Aha!
Benji was hesitant to.
Yep. Okay. We gotta go to the fucking. Oh, this shit's awesome. All right, lock in. No one actually gives a fuck. So basically, I'm skipping through the Elysium meeting. they're like, oh, I remember. I was saying that you guys are a lot like the people of Elysium, being like, actually, what do you mean the conflict? I don't understand. I'm fucking stupid as fuck. So that's a lot of you guys. And, you know, basically Elysium is like, yeah, we don't want to do this. We don't want to go to war because we don't understand what's happening, and also we're full of peace or whatever. And then this is when West Helm pulls up, and what happens? We will see.
What the? What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Ooh,
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus.
Knight Arcturus?
They're almost there, I think.
Because Knight Arcturus wanted to kill Emperor Spood. Invade this bitch. And listen, at this point, like, the Commonwealth has pretty much fallen apart. I mean, they're not a strong nation by any regard whatsoever. 157 pauses.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man
Kill
by the
Knight
name of
Arcturus.
Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him.
Lying.
We don't have him.
Full of lies.
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
Which is a classic, like, Roman army thing to do. I don't know if you guys know shit about shit, but, like, this is like a intimidation tactic popularized by, you know, the Romans. You would shield wall without any real intention of, like, doing anything, which is what they're doing.
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
And look at them.
Everyone, bail,
They
bail.
pussied out.
The West Helm
they're
squadron
leaving.
had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is
This was based off of a real Discord interaction that happened in the Discord server for this channel. This was a video that was sent in the Discord, and obviously they dramatized it for, you know, dramatic effect or what have you. But
yeah, isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like it.
And they came to the conclusion for themselves. They came to the conclusion for themselves. Up until this point, they believed that it was Saps. Because Saps, he's breaking the repeat rule. Oh my God, he's breaking the repeat rule. What the fuck? He just wants to be in the video so much. Incorrect.
Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps's place? And
what is
why is he
doing
gathering
at
blocks?
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor.
What do you think, Cass?
And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
Tricolor, I guess.
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
I wonder how long did they film all these. I know they filmed it like at the very least 2 years ago. It like took 2 years to edit this fucking shit.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1.
Yeah, that's why they're Barbenheimer references, because like that was topical at the time. But yeah, I'm assuming, it took 2 years to edit this shit, which makes sense. He says that like in the behind the scenes, he has some dramatizations of things that actually happened, which I find quite fascinating. Like even the dramatizations are based off of like actual things that happened within.
And he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia.
Unfair.
It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that's any hope.
Say that one more fucking time, dude. We know that Elysium is a fucking nation of peace, all right? You guys are not going to war. We know. You've made it very clear, all right? You wouldn't team up with fucking Saps. You blah, 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 blah. We know Elysium is a nation of peace. We are well aware. God damn.
For a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
Oh.
Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingulini. This is why...
How the fuck did they find that out? How did they find that out? You'll find out in a second.
Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 Snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond.
Interesting.
And on day 9, she made her decision.
Yes!
To dissuade people from invading Infernace, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingulini's head.
Shame. 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 He's not even watching. Are you... I can't even describe the levels. You are so fucking stupid. I've watched this 4 times. I've monologued the entire thing. You're dumb as rocks. You're dumb as rocks! You're dumb as rocks. You are dumb as rocks. I've sat here and I've monologued the entire thing. I look away for 2 seconds. Holy shit. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Explain it. Explain it. Explain it. You think it's funny to say, oh, he's on Instagram DMing bitches. I've seen this video and I'm providing commentary. And I've been providing commentary. And you're banned. Suck my fucking dick. Whoa! Whoa! Come on!
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernace is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernace needed...
The final member of the Lingulini Mafia. His name, for the longest time, I thought it was Linguini. But it's Linguini. Like, there's like extra syllables there.
To be punished. And they
Lingulini. Yes.
Discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion...
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
Benji.
What?
In the middle of the Blue Cross meeting, what is happening?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingulini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernace, had approved the killing of Lingulini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingulini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernace, and then ended his life.
Oh! Sorry. Benji killed himself or whatever. Hold on. My fucking live panel is falling. All right. So Benji committed suicide. As we get
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernace.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernace a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernace.
I'm gonna unban.
Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux...
I'm just joshing around. All right, I'm not that crazy. I'm gonna...
was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you are,
is an outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you...
All right, so my main complaint on this video is like how evil Flux sounds. Like I that might just be like how he talks, but he is very like, this is an outrage. I can't believe that this is the thing that I and like, you know, even in the very beginning where he was like and you'll never believe. Oi, bruv, you never believe what's gonna happen in the fucking whatever the fuck. Like, I just feel like he literally, the nerd emoji, exactly. He literally, I know you guys have been dicking around and fucking with me with the nerd emoji and the finger or whatever. That's straight up Flux. That's him, dude. He is straight up the physical embodiment of the nerd emoji with the finger up. He's like, you know, and like it's like I had a guy that went to my school that posted a picture of the Joker on Facebook and was like, I'm gonna shoot up the school or whatever, and he talked just like this guy. So you know that like it's like this same kind of guy. Do you know what I'm saying? He posted a picture of Heath Ledger's Joker on Facebook, and it was like, I'm gonna kill everyone at the school. And he talked exactly like this guy, and he did get, you know, subdued by the police. However, he talked just like this guy.
Me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up
And then what? And then just Flux hit a crazy dream was taken
You agree
move.
after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could ever be careful about stuff like that.
No way.
We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
We will not.
He talks like Dream talks in his apology video. Does that make sense? This is an outrage. I did not talk to minors or whatever. Does that make sense? Am I making shit up? I don't know.
Stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
Unban Flappy Fish. I have to go through the list of unbans, or the list of bans I made earlier. I need to unban 2 more people. I know Lexi and Floppy Fish, but I don't exactly remember the username.
He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off.
Is it about to be 5 in the morning? That is fucking crazy.
To Island 2 until...
Until what? Oh!
Hey,
shit! Flux is about to get killed, yo.
What?
Dog.
Wait, Flux is getting away. turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that...
Yep, and I knew that the whole time. I was just playing it off so you guys could have a bit more of a surprise. I knew that the whole time. Flux asked this guy who's... New Kids is like clearly from his mob, right? We've seen that a million butt fucking times. And, you know, he asked him to hit him so he wouldn't get arrested, so he could escape. Ooh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Granted, when I first watched this, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Flux about to die. That's crazy.
He could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
Yep, that's why I said ish. I will say, I feel like some of this is like you don't have to explain what's like clearly. If you explain the fact that this guy attacked Flux so that he could escape, you do not have to further explain that, you know, he attacked him so that he, you know, like he escaped so that he doesn't look guilty or whatever. However, I mean, it's not a real movie, so, you know, I don't expect. I watched Weapons last night, so I guess I'm kind of like a little anal about movies or whatever.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole...
This is Hansum's favorite video. I'm telling you right now, dude. I fucking love this video so much. Holy shit. It's so good. And we're not even to the best part. And I'm... Fuck. There's 34.
World had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
I mean, what the... I mean, fucking... Are you... I'm sorry to keep pausing, but like, to give up that easy, you have ties to the Covenant. Yeah, I guess you're right.
The election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
Sure!
If Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade.
They would have to get through the entire army of Luminara, because Flux is now the leader of Luminara. God damn.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships.
That was yesterday? I'm losing my fucking mind. What? I'm so lost, low-key. See, that's why I said a million times you have to pay attention. I said it so many times. If you haven't paid attention, that's your own goddamn fault, all right? Luckily, this will be on the second channel, and you can watch it. You can watch my reaction to the greatest YouTube video that has ever been uploaded.
But also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named...
I just got here. Well, okay, what? Still, the solution still remains the same, but less, you know, aggressively. The full synopsis will be on the second channel. Sorry.
Named Addison27, who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Spoon!
Show us the head. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Yup.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and...
So I don't know if you guys caught that. So basically, a random player got Joe Field's head from their grave or what have you, and brought it to the Cass Coalition, and Cass was like, what the fuck? I'm not taking this. That's crazy. And then Spood was like, I'll take the head, whatever, just meet me here. And then Gabori, who is now the leader of Tricolor, who is the, Jovial was the previous leader of Tricolor, the head that they're tossing around. He, sent them, the person that has the fucking head of Jovial to Gabori, and now they have an alliance. All right? Do you get that? Or are you fucking stupid as fuck? Do you understand this, or are you dumb? All right?
Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spood to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth.
So I guess he explains it. So I really, that was a bit unnecessary by me. So whatever.
Later, Spood also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed Turntap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that Turntap was making them protect Saps.
Because he's turned soft.
See, originally, Turntap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army.
What
but
is
the more
he?
heard
And
about
now
Saps'
what is
story,
he?
the more
What
he
is
became
Turntap? He's
captivated by
fucking
Saps and
nothing.
wanted to help him.
He's fucking
In fact,
nothing.
the reason Turntap had acted
In
strangely
the
on day
eyes
7 wasn't because
of
he
the
was thinking about killing
Covenant.
Saps. It was because he had just
Do you
saved
understand?
Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that Turntap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which Turntap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before
I keep explaining things, and then eventually the narrator will explain it. So I think I'm just gonna stop trying to explain things, because I think it's like a subconscious, like I'm just describing what I've seen in the video. Like I keep fucking saying things, and then the narrator is like, and then the exact same thing that I said previously. And I believe that's like a subconscious thing. So I'm just going to stop. Because if I just let it play out, whatever I'm going to say will play out in the video.
and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
And it's a guy from the Commonwealth, and they have a
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
Talk to me nice.
You killed our leaders. You destroyed.
You killed our leaders, and you.
What a dumb accent. Unless that is offensive, in which case, never mind.
Our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding.
This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
Ooh. And Emperor Spood, obviously, we know this, he wants Knight Arcturus. He's been fucking trying to find Knight Arcturus this whole time. He's been trying his ass off. Dead girl, thank you for the 21 months, good morning. And you know what? It is a good morning. It's fucking 5 in the morning. Holy balls.
For Saps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saprada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
You don't know.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
Ooh!
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saprada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westham.
Huh.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that...
Yeah!
He's
Whoa! Innocent. Yes! Come on!
Alright.
Woo!
Get out.
Woo!
Now.
Talk to him, Spoon! Lord of West Hill! Fuck yes! Fuck yeah! That's what the fuck I'm talking about, brother! Yes! Alright! Woo! Alright, so that was a turning point for Spoon. Alright, so basically, you know, he's been like this kind of middle of the ground. Ooh, he could be evil or he could be good. And it's like, oh, finally, you have your chance at Knight Arcturus. Can you trade Saps for Knight Arcturus? No, you fucking won't, because they're awesome. Because they're fucking goated as fuck, dude. Yes! Ah! Fuck yeah, dude. God damn. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. Holy shit. What do they think Sap is guilty of? Okay, 2 hours, 15 seconds. This... Fuck, I'll never find it. Whatever. Basically, everyone thinks that Sap's killed, like, all the leaders of, you know, Island 2. They think that Saps has murdered all of the leaders of Island 2, which it looks a bit incriminating because Flux, the, you know, the fucking first assist to Luminara, he has created a trap to kill all of those guys. So that's why everyone thinks it's him. I mean, it was at Saps' place. So that's why everyone thinks that. But, I mean, at this point in the video, we're, what, 2 hours and... What was it, 2:15? Everyone was pretty much, like, turned around.
World was...
At this point, everyone was turned around. Everyone has been like, you know, maybe Flux, the guy that... The only guy... This is... this is another thing that pisses me off. Is like, Flux was the only guy on Island 2, okay, that was like so adamant about, you know, fucking up Island 1, right? No one else. And like, not a single person was like, you know, maybe it's the guy that was a fucking asshole during the meeting. Like, it makes no sense. And, like, anyone that was, like, maybe it was the guy that was the asshole during the meeting, they got killed, which would be more incriminating, right? Of course. Whatever. Just joined. What are we talking about? I mean, it's directly in front of you. However, you know, the title does not do it justice. It's the greatest YouTube video of all time. It's the 1,000 players simulate civilization, rich versus poor. It's incredible. It's awesome. I love it. It's the best. I mean, I'm so for real. This is like at the very least, the best Minecraft video in 5 years, certainly. But the best YouTube video in I would say 2025 and 2024. Like, holy balls. Such a great video. At the very least, you could put the damn hat back on and become handsome again. Well, here's the thing is we talked about this. I'm God here. So watch this. You're banned forever. And you'll never be able to type in this chat again. Is bro hammered? Watch this. You are also banned. I've been in recovery for the past month. You fucking asshole. And I hate that message. And it makes me want to kill myself. So watch this. You're banned forever. Fuck you. I hope you die. IKGTHREEILL. Eat shit and die, you fucking asshole. Fuck you. You know? I'm Jesus Christ here. I could ban whoever I want. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm unstoppable. Whatever.
Finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
So, okay, wait, did I skip ahead? Did I skip ahead because the cast coalition discovered that Flux was the bad guy and then like swarmed him, and then they were like, you know, because that's like a pretty important part.
When Flux's trap went off,
this fuck yeah. Holy shit.
Like that,
suck
Legacy
my balls.
had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again. Or so he thought.
Or so he thought. Wait, am I... Wait, okay, wait. So, alright. Yep, there it is. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I kind of spoiled it. Holy fucking balls, it's currently 5:12. Fuck, dude, I have not stayed up until 5 in the morning. God God damn. Until like since I've been in college. This is crazy. All right.
I don't want to do this.
All right. So basically, okay, we're skipping past some parts. However, I will explain it. So basically, Flux is approached by the Cass Coalition, and Cass figures out that Flux is the guy that killed everybody, right? So it's not Saps. Cass knows that it's Flux. And she tells, everyone she needs to. But there is a bit of miscommunication as to whether it's, kill on sight, which is KOS. You guys might hear KOS during the recording. Most people think it's KOS. However, the Luminara, like the Luminara people, do not think it's KOS. And they're very confused, the Luminara people, because they're in Luminara currently. Because Cass and, everyone else involved in taking down Flux, they don't know that he's like evil, right? So they're like, he deserves a right to a trial or what have you. So the Luminar people are like, unbeknownst to them, he's getting chased down, and everyone wants to like kill him or what have you. And everyone gets confused, and they capture him, and all the Luminara citizens are like, he deserves a right to a trial or what have you. And then Cass is like, we should kill him and suck his, rip his dick off or whatever. And then he just starts running, and that is right now.
Oh. Okay, wait, surrender. Okay,
because Cass Coalition thinks it's KOS. KOS, kill on sight, right? Luminara does not think that. However, in this server, if you call KOS, it's like a big deal. It's like, okay, KOS. We are fucking killing this guy, regardless. But Luminar does not understand that.
Surrender.
I'm not moving.
Stop.
Flux, you are under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage! And attempting my
Oh, it's an outrage. Whoa. I'm evil, and I have, gay lines. I'm sorry. He has gay lines that are gay.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
That's what the fuck I said. I'm sorry. So I explained all of this because I thought that we were not quite to this part of the video. Whatever. Who cares?
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't speak to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
But we see how I'm correct, right? The Luminarans want a fair trial, and everyone else wants him to die. All right?
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... He's running! He's running!
Oh, got another trap. He's got another trap. God damn, Flux is so good, dude. Come on. Woo! Yup! Talk to him. Woo!
Oh my
shit!
gosh.
He's got another trap, dude. Holy shit. Holy
Flux had
shit.
killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built.
Flux, I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth and I'm gonna pull the trigger. You're crazy. Let's go.
The day before, this bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind. Block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
Dude, Legacy.
I gotta move all of these people over to the concrete storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara.
Dude, you. Whatever. Never mind. Whatever.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux.
Oh,
had gotten
God.
away with
Oh, fuck.
everything
Aperion.
once again.
Oh, we're so worried about Aperion. Wow. Holy shit. Aperion.
Or so he thought.
Would Flux have gotten that fair trial if he didn't kill the citizens? So, I feel like you need to be a little bit more specific. I don't know what you mean. No one knew that he killed the citizens. Like, not a soul knew he killed the citizens. I mean, honestly, he didn't even really get a trial either. That's kind of a dumb point because he got, you know, apprehended and then he, you know, kind of cheated it. So one of his goons like stabbed him or whatever, and he escaped. It's a very dumb point. Often. That's a very dumb point. You make a very dumb point, and you're very dumb. Lexi Joy. Oh shit, Lexi Joy. Thank you for the one gifted. Lexi Joy, I know because you've been counting the pauses this whole time, which is kind of baller. I appreciate it. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, who gives a fuck about Discord? It doesn't matter. Just keep counting the pauses, you know? Keep going. We're not quite done. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you look and sound exhausted. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm so exhausted. Even if I was, I don't know if you read the title of the stream, you fucking piece of shit. It's 24 hours, you know? If I was, oh, fuck. If I was so exhausted and my, you know, my cock and balls were exhausted and I've expunged all the cum out of my cock and balls, you know, that would be it. So I'm sorry. You know, I'm quite tired because I've expunged all the cock and Pat McLean, thank you for the 11 months. Breesh. Yeah, you look and sound exhausted. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Suck my dick and balls. I'm not that tired and exhausted. I'm fine. Would you like to reprise? because I am streaming for Seaman Slumper. Thank you for the prime sub. Preesh. Anyways, let's see. All right, so Liz Beth 211 underscore. Would you like to reprise? I am, you know, I'm here for the next 24 hours. Liz Beth, if you would like to say anything. Girl, I'm out here looking after your well. All right, that's boring.
So confused on what's
Who
happening.
cares?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap?
Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think.
Flux is spreading across.
Was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
What? Of course. I feel like we have figured that out, like, way previously.
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Is it 200 pauses? God damn. Holy shit. Oh my good lord. Okay. Oh, wow. I mean, that's honestly, it's around the amount that I thought it would be.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Saps is clear. What the fuck? He's innocent.
Hey, Saps, how do you feel?
He's fine. He's
Finally,
on the
I'm so happy.
snow tower.
For the
Okay.
first time since he had gone into hiding.
Alright, so I have to piss really super bad. And so I have watched the behind the scenes. This snow tower is not real. This has never occurred in the actual lore. So I feel like I am at liberty to pee at this time. You know, right? Is that good? You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's one yes, and we will take that. This isn't real, all right? This was made up, okay? The tower in the snow, whatever the fuck, this was made up. And I watched the behind the scenes, and I have to pee really bad. Editor, cut to right now. Boom. And it's still, you know, this is all in one recording, and I totally didn't fall asleep. And it is, you know, not a 12-hour recording, and it's, you know, totally fine. To maintain continuity, I did put on the same hat. So we're going to pick up where we left off. Here we are. Who's your favorite person in the video? So far, okay, so like I said last night, you know, obviously Spood, Emperor Spood fucking rocks. Okay, Emperor Spood rocks. He's goated. Glory to West Helm. All right. Saps, incredible. Also, the multi-layered irony of him being a part of the repeat rule. You know what I'm saying? And then, holy shit, him being a part of the repeat rule and then also still becoming a prominent character. That's poetry, dude. That's straight up poetry. It's incredible. And then Yeah, so Saps, Spood, Cass is nice. She's like a nice middle of the road character, you know. That's about it, I think.
Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
Oh, okay, this is where we left off. This is when they discovered that Saps is innocent, and the evidence against Flux was heavy. 204 pauses. All right, we're still keeping the pause counter. That's not that bad, I feel like. This is the extra scene they filmed after. If there's not like a Minecraft chat or whatever, that usually means that this is like a cinematic, you know, like there's like a dramatization after the fact or what have you. So like all this was filmed after the fact.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first.
Dude, and he had his trap. I forgot about that last night. They went to kill him, and there was all this confusion because the people of Luminara, they were like, they weren't made aware that Flux is a bad guy. They were just like, what the fuck? He needs a trial. He escapes to the mines, all right? He escapes to the mines. He's got his trap there. He escapes. That slippery little weasel. He's always escaping. It's almost over, thank fuck. I'm going to bite my tongue, but goddamn. Oh.
I would have been the bad guy
I will say it has been a bit of a long segment
if I killed.
that has bled into the morning.
I'm right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
This is the epitome of that little cousin of yours trying to present a Minecraft video to you and why they think it's awesome. Oh, hey, Sebastian. Fancy seeing you here again. Incorrect. Every fucking Minecraft video that my nephew has showed me has been some bullshit about how to, like, go to the Aether. All right? This is incredible. There's storylines and there's... It's poetry, dude. There's so many layers. Levels to this. I wouldn't expect you to understand. You know? I wouldn't expect someone of... You know... It takes a certain level of IQ to understand this video. And that's... You know, if you zone out or haven't been paying attention, you're going to be like, what a stupid video. You're an idiot. Alright? You have to fully immerse yourself into the storyline here.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernace under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep. On day 10,
I will say, some of the dramatizations, I'm like, alright. You know, like, even I can't get behind sort of like, and then they're gonna fucking pay for what happens. Like, a lot of Flux's monologues, I'm like, alright, dude. Okay, that's a bit cringe.
Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernace.
Woo!
Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all.
Yes.
Glory to West Helm.
Glory to West Helm, motherfucker.
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother.
Dude. God damn.
And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Yes.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos.
All right, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Fuck yeah, dude. So, like, if you don't remember from last night, basically, Infernace is just taking everybody in. You know? Spider is going to the Commonwealth. All right? They want Spood to go to the Commonwealth. Spood has beef with the Commonwealth because they have King Arcturus or whatever, or Knight Arcturus. And, you know, Spider's like, let me go. If they kill me, you have all the right to invade the Commonwealth, which Commonwealth is pretty much nothing at this point. They've fallen apart. They suck, dude. They suck. Their kingdom is completely fallen apart. Spider sacrifices himself. You're a hero, Spider. Glory to Westhelm. Hard as fuck. He invades Commonwealth. Uh-oh. Commonwealth, guess what? They've gone to Infernace. And who else has gone to Infernace? If you remember from last night, Flux has gone to Infernace. Holy fucking balls. Flux has gone to Infernace. Holy shit. They made a deal and they're making traps and blah, 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 blah. Crazy. When Turntap got assassinated at the trial of the entire kingdom of Infernace, no doubt, assassinated, boom, because they're like, you're bitch made, dude, you're pussy. You're bitch made, you're pussy, you're protecting saps, you used to be a dictator, you used to run this shit, we fucking hate you now. Boom, assassinated, stalagmite, boom, through the head, alright? Boom, through the head, Then Turntap gets assassinated, booyah, babooyah, and then all the people from the, coalition or whatever it's called, the I forget the name of it, they all go to Infernace as well. So Island, pretty much the entirety of Island 2 and Westhelm, along with, the pirates, I guess, on Island 1, they're going to fucking war with Infernace and everyone that has joined forces. You're gonna piss off your mods, dude. Chill the fuck out. Is that like a legitimate... Hey, man. You gotta chill. You're gonna anger your mods. Is that legitimate? Have you seen the chat history of my moderators? That, compared to everything... I mean, I could say anything. It'd be like, hey, we fucking hate you. You know? It's incessantly. What are you talking about?
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts. Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead.
Okay, I apologize.
But today, you all know the truth about who were framed and then forced to my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
So this speech is like, is a dramatization. There's, in the behind the scenes, Ish shows like the real speech. And it was fucking awful. And he was like, all right, so we're going to need to redo that.
Guilty on all counts. Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Fuck yes.
Thank you, Saps. Alright everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
No spoo.
Alright, here we
go! Holy shit, they're invading Infernace on the volcano. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going down, dude. Fuck, it's such a soundtrack. The lag is crazy. It's hilarious. The you know, like the cinematic shots or what have you, and then the cuts to. I mean, there are like a bajillion people in the server, so it'll be like, you know, these cinematic shots, these like slow-mo, like beautiful cinematic shots of like Minecraft shaders, and then it cuts to like actual footage, and it's like 3 frames per second. It's crazy.
I think there might be a problem.
Like this battle scene. Look at the The editing is really good. I think it took them. I believe it. I mean, it took them like 2.5 years to edit this or something like that. Fuck yeah. God damn, dude. Infernace. They've taken in. Is it the Coalition? Is that their name? 216 pauses. Is it the Coalition or the one Turntaps was the dictator of and got assassinated? No, not the Caste Coalition. What is the other one? It's a C. Not the Commonwealth, not Caste Coalition. The one that's on Island 1 starts with a C. The Covenant. I've been calling it the Coalition, I think. The Covenant took in the Covenant. Apparently the Covenant, it was like 15 of the Covenant killed like 200 of the offense or whatever, you know, Spood and everybody else. Apparently killed 200 of them. There were only like 15. They went ham and cheese.
He's attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Get up first.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
The cutbacks, the cuts to like the actual Minecraft footage and not like the cinematic replay mod footage is very funny because it's so laggy. It kind of ruins the immersion a little bit. Ooh.
They got it, they got it.
Lock in. Remy! No! Fuck! God damn it! Remy! God, I forgot about that part.
The final push, here we go. They're in.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh! Whoa!
Still watching Minecraft videos 6 hours later. Stop using the plural. It's the same Minecraft video, and you would know that if you paid even a little bit attention. If you paid even a little bit of attention, you would know. Holy shit. God damn. Oh shit. Seneca. Like a coward. Look at Seneca. Seneca up here. Seneca and Sitzkrieg. And Flux up here on the top of this tower. Hiding. Like big pussies. And who was on the front lines? Fighting for their nation? Yeah, Spood. Yeah, that is right. Not hiding like a pussy on the front lines, brother man. Fighting for West Helm. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. Seneca's dead, just like that. Just like that. Dead as fuck. And they don't, and there's Flux. Alright, so Seneca's dead, Sitzkrieg is dead. Why are words so hard for me today? I feel like I'm suffering a stroke or something. Seneca's dead, Sitzkrieg is dead. Alright? And what's crazy is, like, they don't, you know, like I've said a million times, they don't really dramatize the story. I mean, they like, will reshoot scenes or whatever, to make it a bit more dramatic and, like, line up with the storyline, or it'd be, like, a better viewing experience. But, like, you know, Seneca just died, whatever, she just fell off, and then fucking, Sitzkrieg just died in the tower, like, it was, like, whatever, not, like, a huge dramatic thing. The Adderall withdrawal? I truly believe that's what it is. I feel like I'm not enunciating words correctly because I don't have my medicine. Fuck! Okay, sorry. I was super not locked in. Hold on. Flux. Okay, Seneca is dead. Sitzkrieg is dead. It's just Flux. Boom, you're dead, bitch. He's pulling some fucking dream maneuvers, dude. He's pulling crazy dream maneuvers. Oh! Oh! Surely he's dead, right? Right? He is like Anakin or something, dude. And he rises from the lava. Avengers in-game level thread, dude. Flux. Holy shit. And like when I saw this, I was like, okay. I mean, no goddamn way. Of course, that's not real. But maybe we watch this, guys. Maybe we watch maybe next on the list of things to watch is the 3-hour and 44-minute behind the scenes video. Hold on. So this is the I mean, even I got sick of this. I like pretty much because he just watches the video back and then pauses it and talks about, you know, whatever.
Let's see.
That would take 3 days. Hold on.
fits narratively, but
Oh fuck! Fuck! I'm spoiling it. Shit.
Dinosaurs.
I just want to show you what actually happened. Like the fact that he does not. Fuck! I'm spoiling it. No. Okay. So he fell into the lava. He rowed a boat off the castle, went into the lava. Alright? And then rises out of the lava. And that was a dramatization of what actually happened, but what actually happened, like, doesn't look as cool narratively.
Oh, he's getting in boats. He flows down, and then he, like, disappears. He, like, somehow glitched through the ground into, like, a 1x1 lava hole.
And that's real.
And then eventually he makes his way out.
What the fuck? So, like, that pretty much, like, what we saw in the video just a second ago, that pretty much actually happened. Holy shit.
No. Surely
And
not.
then, like, anytime you see the chat, that's, like, true footage from the event. So he truly escaped. It's fucking bananas. Flux. How has he done it? He's got an escape tunnel because fucking duh.
Of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
This slippery little weasel. He's done it again. This slippery little rat. This slippery little weasel.
He's missing?
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys know what's about to happen. Oh, I think we know what's about to happen, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
It's fucking time, dude. At the Coliseum! Woo! I called this. When I very first watched this, I was like, I guarantee, like, when they were building the Coliseum, and it was revealed that, you know, Flux and Saps have, you know, Flux fucked over Saps, I was like, I guarantee you they're going to end up fighting at the Coliseum. And here we are. Fighting at the Coliseum. And again, what's crazy is this was real. This just happened. Like, I mean, they planned it amongst themselves, of course, but like it legitimately happened. Like, Flux escaped and then messaged Saps or whatever, or like Saps heard that Flux escaped and then messaged him and was like, yo, it'd be so sick if we did the fight at the Coliseum. Woo!
No way.
That's why look at the admins in the event chat, like, freaking the fuck out. They're like, you're not gonna fucking believe this. They're fighting at the Coliseum. Is none of this scripted at all? They changed around some things just because, like, narratively it made more sense for the video. And there were, like, definitely dramatizations of things that happened, but there were some completely scripted things. But shit like this, like the big stuff, was not scripted at all. Which is crazy. Look at that. That's fucking real footage. You can see the chat right there. I was shitting my pants. And maybe I'm an idiot, and I'm just like...
You actually showed up.
Alright, I will say, full transparency, this part is a little bit cringe. It's a little bit like, you know, Flux is like trying to be the Joker or something. But it's still pretty sick. Alright? This is the... We have arrived. This is the precipice of this video. I don't know how to use the word precipice, alright? I barely know what that means. But we have arrived at the climax of this video. Alright?
And say no to a friend, can I?
Yeah, you know, it's like...
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux.
Ridiculous.
Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to.
Oh!
I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
You know what's crazy is none of it actually would have happened if he died. I guess I repeated literally exactly what he just said, but, like, if he had died at the trial, like, the levels of irony in this video, because Saps was a part of the repeat rule, like, everyone actually wanted him to die during the trial so they could fucking get on with the video and not have to deal with this guy trying to get screen time, or so they thought. And Flux would have gotten away with it, but they did that whole investigation. The Cast Coalition did an investigation. Holy shit. Brrr. Fucking so good. Woo! It was me, Sam, on George too often Super Speed.
I can't watch this.
Who's winning? Who do you guys think is gonna win? Who do we think is winning this battle? Flux has weaseled his way out of every possible situation. Oh, lava, you bitch! Woo! Yeah. Fuck yeah. And he for real fucking did that, dude. I mean, probably amongst themselves, they had agreed for Saps to win. I don't know. I mean, I would assume, certainly, you know, but maybe not. I don't know. But that was like a real thing that happened. They really fought. I mean, this was a dramatization of it. The actual recording was them being like, so like, how many gaps do you have? Like, are we allowed to use the gaps? And what is the level of your sword? Do you have it? It was like logistical stuff. They didn't have like a fucking monologue about like, well, it seems you're here again, old friend. Like that didn't happen. But he fucking killed him. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Good job, Sam. Good job.
I wanted them to become lovers. You guys can look it up. I went down a crazy rabbit hole. There's a lot of fan art of them being, like a lot of ship art of these two. A lot of Saps and I went down a crazy rabbit hole. I was like on like Deviant Art being like, hell yeah. What if they kissed? That would be crazy.
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
At long last. At the Coliseum, dude. Poetic. Poetic. Go on Wattpad, find fanfic. There's fanfics about this as well. There's a lot. There's fanfics between, you know, Seneca and Linguini. There's a lot. I mean, there's like Spoot and Spider. But what about Barbenheimer? I guess we'll have to find out what happens.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernace.
Fuck, dude.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
I haven't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernace forces.
But at what cost?
But winning had come at a high cost.
At a high cost, I guess. Remy! Wood Daddy didn't even fucking die at the Battle of Infernace. I don't know why we showed that. He fell off a tree.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernace, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new.
The thing that makes this video so good, aside from like the incredible editing or what have you, we're at 235 pauses. We're almost done with the video. I don't think I'm going to pause again. That's a lie. I'll probably pause at least once or twice more. But everyone played their part. I am 25 years old. I am not a huge fan of Minecraft, lore videos. I don't often watch, like, when people are acting and, like, pretending to be characters. I'm like, all right, this shit fucking sucks. However, this is such a goddamn good video. Everyone played their part, dude. Elysium, like, it would have broken the illusion if at any point Elysium were to have, like, fought in a war or something. It would have completely broke the illusion. Their whole thing was peace. They stood steadfast, all right? Even Benji killing himself or whatever, that was in line with, Elysium's values or what have you. Fucking Flux, like, never having just consistent characters and people knowing the role that they're playing and playing that role, and it was incredible. Holy shit. Are we arguing about the amount of pauses? I don't know. Lexi Joy has been kind of on top of it, I believe. Whatever that chatter, whatever Lexi Joy is saying, I believe is accurate.
A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
They built the bridge, dog! They did it.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
He's finally back.
Those brings back memories. Still, the world brings back memories.
You guys remember that shit? You guys remember when he escaped the trial? When we watched that last night? I mean, just a second ago, editor.
Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cask Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood.
Then what about King Arcturus?
And
Knight Arcturus.
Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Okay.
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Fuck. So goddamn good. Okay, so this is the part of the video where they're gonna show like all the, you know, the societies or whatever. Tricolor, rest in peace, Joe Fuel. Al Caracina, the pirates. Aperion, Nevermore, which kind of fell off after like the first. West Elm.
We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor
Glory to West
proud.
Elm. The Conquistadors.
You have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200
So if you guys weren't paying that much attention, Thomas 5200 was one of Flux's goons, really the last of his goons. And they're putting him to trial. The Conquistadors or whatever, not a prominent part of the video, but apparently they were like really involved on the server. I mean, they had like a tiny bit of screen time.
guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Tomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Also, that guy is not Mexican. I watched one of the other videos, and he's just like he's just like a fucking, you know, he talks like any other white guy, but like in this video, I guess he just took on the persona of like, hello, my friend, whatever. Woo! Justice.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens.
The
But
dated
accidentally
Barbenheimer
talked a little bit for
reference.
5 minutes. I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens, but that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow.
Wow. Even after all that, made a grave for his friend.
Or do we all guard our small fragile hearts
God damn!
as we softly breaking apart?
I just got fucking goosebumps, dude. What a great video. I'm sorry it took 12 and a half hours to get through. There was a sleep in there. But I mean, I did go from like 11 p.m. to like 5:30 in the morning or what have you. I was just so tired I could not possibly deal with it, but I needed to finish this video. But I kind of set fire to, you know, the segment I had planned for last night. I had the speaker and everything, yada, yada, yada. But anyways, he's back. Someone fill me in. Where'd he go? I fucking just fell asleep. I got pissed off on stream. I was cranky and tired. It was 5 in the morning, and I went to play with Squash, and I just fell asleep in Squash's arms. So, I took a shit, but I didn't stay on the toilet that whole time. Anyways, 240 240 pauses, 3 shits, and 9 pisses over the course of this 2 hour and 34 minute video. I'm going to stop recording now. There we go. Am I? Yep, I do have a middle part. That's very interesting. I feel like I need to shower. Because my hair, like, the only way to fix my hair is to shower and wet it. Those are crazy stats. Those are crazy stats, dude. All right. Hold on. Let's I don't know. Let me I feel like I need some kind of conclusion to this video. All right. So basically, this is a greasy, very. All right. So what were the final stats? 240 pauses out of a 2.5 hour video. Okay. And then we had 2 shits and 9 pisses. Excellent. 3 shits and 9 pisses. Sweet. So, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? 12 hours? Well, no. I mean, yes, but not for the second channel. Editor, pretend that it's been, you know, just we watched it in one fell swoop, but didn't fall asleep. Yada, yada, yada. Anyways, dude, this video for real, is Sebastian here? Yeah. What'd you think about that ending, Sebastian? You fucker. Huh? Yeah. I bet you came around to this video. I bet you actually enjoyed it, Sebastian. It's a really good video. This video is so goddamn good. It really only works if you truly pay attention to it from like start to finish, because there's so many intricacies of the video. Like, god damn, it's so good. It's so good. So good. The saps thing, like, just when I found out about the repeat rule and how he was on the repeat rule from the prior event, I mean, that's fucking crazy. Even the staff of the event thought he was just being some asshole trying to like get screen time. You know? Literally everyone on the server truly wanted him dead so that he just wasn't in the video. They're like, this fucking piece of shit just wants screen time. That was insane. Like, that level of irony is what makes this so good. Bro's dragging this. You literally, 2 seconds ago, you're like, whoa, what a great video. Oh, man, I'm loving this video. I'm invested.